All right. Welcome in, everyone. Rev, maybe you'll have to keep the new emote. I did. I mean, to me at least, it's the first time I've seen it, so it's like, when I was gonna use your emotes and like, hey, this is new. Let me click this one. I haven't seen that. But yeah, maybe if if people have been using it like often, for sure. Why not? But yeah, what was I saying? Oh, the notif message. Yeah, it's this. I don't know. Like when did I start doing that? I started doing that. I mean, even you noticed that it's been the same message for a while. I started doing that this year. I think earlier part of this year, or like late last year. I don't remember when, but when I did it, I saw that like, okay, people are coming in and putting the answer. So yeah, usually it's something related to the game. So this one, like you can see, because the title of the game is like the why. So I first during the first stream of this game, there's only 3 chapters. We're at the third chapter now, and I placed the WHY, and someone said WHY, and then during that first stream, people kept referencing the Backstreet Boy song that I want it that way because of the Tell Me Why. So in the second stream, I typed in the letter combination for that stream is BSB, which is for Backstreet Boys, and people did get the reference as well. So it depends on what what the game is, I suppose. But people have been using it at least. And case in point, now you've noticed it as well. So I think it's been effective. Um, At some point, got the following was locking into field. Yeah, usually 60 days of streaming after 60 days of consistent streaming, and you don't have a disapproval or whatever what's called. Like, usually you can upload an emote for your sub slots, right? Um, and some people get their uploads denied or rejected. That usually like puts a strike. Well, not a strike per se, but it plays like a marker on your channel. I'm assuming you didn't do that. Like you didn't upload anything that they Twitch rejected. So I think that's when it gives you the full upload eligibility kind of thing. So yeah, you got it's like a while ago months, yeah. Tell me what ain't yeah, exactly. Ain't nothing but a heart. You'd be like I've lost count. You'd be like the nth person to bring up the Backstreet Boys song. Taking longer, but at some point you're going. Oh, you did. Wait, playing Sonic One. Sorry, okay, you did. Maybe that is something about you can't be. You have to have good standing, I guess. I didn't upload any emotes until I got the unlock all the free upload eligibility, just to be sure that even though it may be like an innocent kind of like emote, I didn't want to risk Twitch, I don't know, for any reason, to like deny me that follower emote thing. Twitch was like, wow, you played so much copyright music, taking the pawn down. Oh my god. Yeah, I think this happened only like a couple. Not, it didn't take the VOD down. It turned off my auto publish, because I really usually have my auto publish the VOD. Like right now, right? If you go to my channel, you could see the ongoing stream right now. It'd be there. There was a couple of times when it stopped doing that. I have to like toggle it manually. So I guess they are kind of like very sensitive with that one, I suppose. The Godfall, yeah. After a while, I think, yeah. As long it says 60 days. I'm sure you probably were like clear for that 60 days of streaming at least. So that's why you unlock them. Because that's what happened with me as well. But anyway, yeah, I have to figure out something like reward system in general as well. I still have to like figure out how to do what you did with the whole token thing, but maybe sometime soon. I'm not really in a rush for that. But yeah, today we're gonna do the final chapter of this one. The story story consists of 3 chapters, and we've done a chapter per one chapter per stream. So this will, I'm assuming this will end, or rather, I could do this in one stream because like every chapter is like 3 hours. There's a notification. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't notify you. Mine just showed up as well. Check out that counter to give you the base strategy player one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I will. Maybe once I might actually do that itself, like the death counter itself, like when doing like Metroidvanias or stuff. But I haven't played any game that requires one at the very least. So, um, yeah. What to recap on this game? So, I think the overall though so far it's been an intriguing premise. Start of the story. The siblings, the twins. You got Tyler on the left, Allison on the right. Story starts off. They killed their mother. Well, actually, no, not they. Initially, we were taught to believe Tyler killed the mother, but then we now know that it was actually Allison, and the reason being their mother was thought to be unhinged and crazy at that point, chasing Tyler with a gun and trying to shoot him. But now some things have been revealed that may not be the case. That the mother may have been killed by Allison for the wrong reasons. So I think this chapter might reveal the actual reasoning of why the mother was chasing. Actually, she wasn't even chasing Tyler with a gun to shoot him. She was probably protecting someone, but we don't know yet. We will see in this chapter what unfolds. Wait, why am I grabbing my controller? I can't use the controller here. All right, let's continue this one.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, "Enough."
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many open wounds.
Yeah, this is present day, I guess.
Allison, wake up.
Oh no, it's not. It's a dream.
only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
You killed me.
You killed me!
That's a way to start a chapter. Oh no. Gonna get muted again. Chapters always start with a copyright. Uh, or a non-DMCA friendly song.
wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
Why not?
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else.
Well, killing your mother may have something to do with that.
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox for 12.
There's something here.
Never could bring myself to send these. Whenever I tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
Hi Tyler, I know we haven't talked by phone in a while. I think that's mostly my fault. I'm sorry. Just been so wrapped up in my own problems. Sometimes forget you aren't that far away. Senior year's been over. Separated this guy for a few months. Bobby, hopefully you don't remember him. Only to realize he was a total jerk who didn't give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. Why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid, but I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. What? Anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is life sucks without you. Miss your presence. I miss talking in our voice. Do you want to come to my graduation party next Friday? I think amazing. We'll just have dinner and Uncle Eddie, some neighbors. Tessa might swing by. I think this. Wait, no, I'm not sure. This letter is definitely in the past. I'd really love it if you were there. Realize now I could just call and invite you. Don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the time apart, I forgot how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. We can get back to where we were someday soon.
I gotta take care of that rental application.
Yeah, I guess so, because there's nothing else. Right.
Eddie looks so young here. I miss the slopes. The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
This. Sunset 3:50 p.m. No, that's early. Sunset at 3:30.
I should go check what Eddie left downstairs.
Why? I wonder if this looks like something we've seen before. Right.
What the? I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
Did I miss my chance? Did I miss my chance? Wait. Oh no. Hopefully you don't do the whole thing over. No, we start at the room. But I don't know what it saved. None of that are important.
I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak. So many months of snow boots ahead. I always loved this one.
It's like a fish bird.
He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Thanks so much for bringing your children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel. Who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. Always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They're good kids who made a mistake. Lord knows how police record can compromise a child's future. No, they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. All clear? I don't think we've met this people.
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head.
What's here?
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say? I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
Right. $1994. Wait, so she's... How old were they here? It's supposed to be 2020, right? Wait, no. No, 2015. Like 21 then. Hey, Art. Changing up the lyric, I see. The fool guy left me for my wife. That if you came up with that one, Art, that's pretty creative. Welcome in. Board order appointing guardian for minor. Hearing this matter was held on 2005. Minor was not present. Court finds that. Okay, it's just adoption, I think. Yeah, okay. Adoption stuff.
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
I mean, who else would, right? No one wanted to help the family.
That was a good memory, even though Tyler couldn't come.
Came up with it as the ads were playing. I like the twist there. But it's funny that the pool guy still left you after, you know, after all of that. How are you doing today, Art? Is that it? Oh.
Don't think Eddie's worn this since that terrible blind date 2 years ago.
What? Danielle? Wait, is this a true story?
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
It looks like Glare than Claire. But then I guess that's not how you do a scripted. That's not how you write G in script form. Why did you get it? I didn't get it. No. sounds like sounds like inspired by true stories, sorry, but I'm not gonna push.
Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me. Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me. Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust.
What's this?
A secret keeper and her secret keep. Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Oh, it's a puzzle. Wait, don't we? Did we already do this? I've never dated. Also, why would I ever have a wife? I don't know. I mean, you could be interested in both. I know your preferences, but it could swing both ways. I don't want to assume. Eddie is the adopted father, or her adopted father, also the chief of police.
Maybe there's something in the Book of...
We already did this. So is it also 130? 13. This is a different thing. Oh, wait, no. Maybe it's something else.
Goblins that'll help me figure this out. Looks like this is coin operated.
Oh,
Looks like this is coin operated.
coin operated. Alright. You wonder if you want to swing me two ways. No, I know you swing sports guys. So, you know. You told me about the story about the... No, that the first time I think you mentioned the story in Momo's chat. And then told me about the Discord thing. The very explicit Discord thing, so coin. So
I gotta take care of that rental application.
do I need to look for a coin? Okay. Let me check that
A
again.
secret keeper and her secret keep.
I guess I should. It's the only one with that symbol, right? It's the only one with that eye, with a keyhole. So it has to be here. I had to read it again. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, a crafty goblin spied a secret keeper. She made her rounds, gathering up secrets the animals of the forest had for sale. How? Said the first goblin. Does she get people's secrets? How? Said the first goblin. She get people's secrets. Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out. Said the second, and so the goblins watched Secret Keeper. A thing? Me claiming to be pregnant with Momo strategy. Oh wow. No, none of those. Neither of those. I think it was about Oh, which one? Sorry. The Discord or in Momo's chat, you were saying something about you were supposed to go on a date with someone. I don't know what the details were. Oh, wait. I remember now. I remember now. Someone found you cute. That was the main thing. But I don't think you went on a date. I'm sorry. The date thing might have been a different time. And then the Discord thing, it's the whole how do we put this delicately? It's not safe for work. Never been on a date. Then not that one then. Then someone said the cute thing. Um and then the Discord was you said what's that? Yeah. Not safe for work kind of activity going on with two other people. They watch her until the stalwart moose came to her head hanging low. It was my fault. It was the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. Secret keeper nodded and gazed into stalwart moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose, for the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the stalwart moose blinked. I feel lighter, said Moose. They just give you something. Secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. Okay. Stalwart Moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. Spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. Two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on because they were not doing anything obviously bad. Need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. The goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. You want to buy Moose's secret? Wait, actually, we read this, right? We already read this last week because we needed this, but okay. Need to know. The goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. Want to buy Moose's secret? What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins pursued a silver-handled airbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. That's how the goblins came to know that Moose's mate had tumbled down the cliffside to her death. Wait, who's the moose again? Oh, is it the moose is Eddie. Moose's mate Moose's wife tumbled down the cliffside to her death. The secret keeper moved on. The first goblin says, I want to know more, so the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secret high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out, as if they had just thrust them in boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them crying in the tree. There was a massive swing towards men and a little soft nudge towards men. Yeah, I mean that's why I didn't want to assume, since he said why would you have a wife, right? I mean, it could be. You could have one. Stole my secrets, seated secret keeper, give them back. Crafted goblin stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will give you us in exchange? As I will give you back the silver handled hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets, she will have to offer more than that. What if said the secret keeper shared to give him the voice? Crafted goblins grew excited. That will do. So the secret keeper shared to give him the voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's. Oh yeah, I've read this. One another's thought and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was blank. They tried to speak to her using only their own minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other and not with the whole of the forest. That's how the goblins stole the gift of voice from the secret keeper, but why They could only use it with each other. And it's talking about the voice of the twins. Well, what's the clue here? I mean, there's a coin. We got a coin, right? Where's the mention of the coin? Handing him a coin. Clue must be somewhere in this page. So we already used the numbers. We got this number 1, 3, and 0. I don't know. Maybe find a coin somewhere else.
Looks like this is coin operated.
Okay, let me find a coin somewhere. Maybe. Gotta keep my eye out for a coin.
Something's not right. What is this?
This game is startling me.
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
His mom?
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
The basket? Is there a coin here? Give me a coin. Michael's special creamy crab cod pot. This is a recipe for food. Launcher D. Wednesday, don't forget the birthday gift.
I should have let myself enjoy these trips more. Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs.
Coin? Ah, yes, please.
What if I just packed a bag and left? Never looked back.
Yes, do that.
I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again. Ah, here's my ID.
Nope. Do that later. Let's do the coin first.
A secret keeper and her secret keep.
This
No
is
way. It worked.
this is for collectible. I can go outside.
I can't leave without all my application stuff.
Pizza time. Oh, no, it's not pizza. Right, it's waffles. Look like pizza from
I can't
before.
really eat anything right now.
That's a lot of waffles, though.
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday. Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere. I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record. I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it? I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
That's a nice jukebox.
I wonder what Tyler's up to out of the house.
Snowman.
God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head.
You need. It's a weird angle, though. Makes me feel like I'm supposed to do something with it, but can't do anything.
Eddie loved his Mishka so much.
Perfect shape. For what? Arc for what? Like your sweater? The character sweater? What happened yesterday? Essentially, because this is the last chapter of the story arc, so there may be some gaps. So feel free to ask me questions about it. But essentially, what happened in the second chapter, which was kind of very, I guess, traumatic for her because all of this like memories started coming up. They got reminded of like so many things that they've forgotten. Her and her twin brother, they got into a fight as well. So a lot of things happened actually. That's why she's referring to yesterday. They also broke in a police department's archive evidence room.
Where did I stash my pay stubs?
Although her,
And where did my wallet end up last night?
and I guess more humiliating is that, you know, her dad is, her adopted father is the chief of police. And then, you know, she knows all the people in the police department as well, so she's friends with all of them there. Then they did that so that they could find more evidence about their mother, about the case files, what happened, because Allison here actually killed her mother for self-defense reasons, but we're beginning to find out that it might not have been for self-defense reasons. So yeah, we're unraveling, we're revealing, or things are starting to unravel. Tyler's the brother, yes. She caught. Actually, Tyler's the one who got caught. Allison was outside trying to stall the dad. But I guess, you know, by she
Why can I
was
never remember where I put things away?
she was complicit.
I think I dropped my bag around here somewhere.
But they were fine though. I mean, they got away with it because, like, you know, chief of police, but there was a confrontation. Essentially, they confronted the dad about finding out that one of the mother's friends called child services on them. It's that kind of started like it 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 made their mother go into a spiral because the mother did care a lot about the children, but they were not being taken care of really well because she was already kind of unhinged, also struggling financially, but doesn't want to rely on other people. So she kind of isolated the kids away from the people of the town, and yeah. So a threat of being, or at least that's what they saw it as. They what people or read people in the town, including the investigation
My
and all that
room's
kind
probably a good place to start looking.
the investigation and all that kind of stuff led to the conclusion that the child services call was like the straw that broke the camel's back, but that caused her to chase Tyler when they were kids. Chase Tyler with a shotgun and kill him, but that's what it looked like initially. But now we're beginning to see that the mother may not have been chasing Tyler to shoot him, but because there was someone else in the cabin. So Allison might have killed their mother in you know for uh for the wrong reasons.
I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Jesus, yeah. So initially, cause Tyler, her brother is transgender. The initial conclusion when you start the first chapter was, cause Tyler took the fall for Allison. Initially, we think that Tyler killed, the mother, and the reasoning being, after or the reasoning Tyler made up, or not really made up. It was kind of like substantial at the beginning. Um, he said that their mother couldn't accept that he was transgender, and that's why he or the mother was chasing Tyler, and then that's why
Where did I stash my
he
pay stubs?
tried to like
And where did my wallet end up last night?
defend himself and kill the mother. But it turns out like as we go through the first chapter, we find a book that belonged to the mother as we were trying to like explore the house. The mother had a book about how to raise a transgender child, something like that, that they never knew about. So they that kind of like started this whole investigation thing of like trying to get to know their mother, and then even better, and they found out a lot of shit.
I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record. Eddie says there's a plant for every pain, except heartache.
Nut. That doesn't sound nice. Nut. Not. What's that? Looks like a fetus. I need it. Not. Oh, there is still pizza. I guess I wasn't super wrong. Okay, is that everything? Just don't want to miss anything. jars of pickled meat.
Why can I never remember where I put things away? I think I dropped my bag. Eddie says there's a plant for every pain,
That's a thing.
except heartache.
I would think pickled meat would be like refrigerated. I mean, I know they're in Alaska, so it's cold, but hardly that cold, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had pickled meat. Oh, no, no, no. ID and pay stubs, right?
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Can't move. Okay.
Allison, please. It's a damn shame.
Come on, Allison. Don't start.
Don't need to put sealed pickled things in the fridge. Also, I'm in an ad right now. Add over. Don't have the sealed pickled things in the fridge. Really now? I don't know. When you live in a tropical country, it's kind of hard not to put everything in the fridge. Because everything gets spoiled pretty fast at hot temperatures, so not a good practice here. So I wouldn't know if that's a thing. Everything that's like not canned food, if it's not a canned good, it goes into the refrigerator just by common practice, safety practices.
All my recent pay stubs should be in that folder in my room.
Enemy killing somehow of self-defense traumatic. Find out it wasn't even needed. Yeah, it's well, we don't know yet. That the way it's so this the flow of the story seems like it was necessary because Tyler was in danger. So Allison, being the one who's not being chased, did stab the mother. And the mom did look like she was pointing the gun at Tyler and chasing him. That was shown in a flashback. But as we, as the story unfolds and they discover more stuff, it seems like we haven't confirmed. We'll find out this chapter. This will be the last chapter. So we'll find out what
The paperwork's not down there.
what the true events are. The second chapter did.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
And they also have these powers, by the way, as you could see. They have the power to relive memories, and they could also talk to each other telepathically.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
What was I saying?
What the hell is wrong with me?
What was I saying? Oh, The second chapter did end with a much clearer picture, flashback wherein the mother was talking to a hooded figure before that chapter ended. So there may be someone else involved that she was actually trying to shoot. So that's the implication. And during the night of the killing, that same hooded figure was there. So we don't know.
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox for 12.
Is it this one?
God, where is it?
I'm guessing the drawer.
I can't imagine how hard those first years at Fireweed were.
Oh, she's saying something else now?
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
What's this? Oh, is this part of it? Pay stubs. Alright, it's probably that one.
Not here.
What's in the drawer this time? Oh,
Not here.
It's the same guy.
I wonder if Eddie'll ever trust me again. I could call Michael, but what would I even say?
Why? They're in good terms. What's he talking about?
I could do my laundry. There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had. Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
I think that's pretty much it. Hey, Rainbow. Cracking up at the time. Wait, what was my title again? Oh, right. I changed it. Recommend Rainbow. I mean, people kept bringing up the, Backstreet Boys, so might as well, right? Might as well. And this is the last chapter, as you know. You've played this, right? So might as well have to this game. You know, come to think of it, I haven't figured out why the game's title is such. Like, I mean, we got the mother.
I think the pay stubs are up in my files.
Tell me why you killed, but it's still, I guess it might get answered. You neither, so I'm guessing it never gets answered then. If you finish this game, so maybe that's it. Maybe I don't know. We'll come to a conclusion after. Um, can't seem to find. They tell me why my hands are cut. Not the person. Well, if you're referring to the game, stab in the back. Allison stabbed the mother in the back, but that works too. Don't shoot anyone. Don't shoot anyone in the face, Art. You'll find a date someday. This is it, right? Pay stubs.
Here they are. Okay, I think I've got everything I need for the application.
Alright. Not
Where's that
gonna,
coming from?
not
Where did I
gonna,
leave my phone last night?
not gonna lie though, Rainbow. The sudden bursts of memories are startling me. That's why we don't play horror.
Allison, help!
Allison, please.
The Mad Hunter. What's wrong with me?
Like that. And now we're going to the basement. How horror stereotypical. No. Both siblings have the powers. You'll probably see it. This is the first chapter where we're not with the siblings, so it's not being showcased. But both of them can do the memory power thing. It's just that now it's like on overdrive for her because last chapter was very traumatic for her. So this is like sort of like this like burst of memories was triggered by
My
the
dove.
last
Only
chapter.
thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What the?
This hasn't happened to them often, like this many memories.
No. I cannot deal with you right now.
Don't remember this part. I think it's optional because you can actually leave now. I
My
think.
phone. I need to find it.
I don't know. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But the phone is here. But because you only needed your ID and pay stub, so I'm wondering if it's actually required to do so, or it's optional. It's optional. Like I could have walked out the door, but instead I went here. But then the phone started ringing, so maybe the game would have forced me to go down anyway.
Stop. Not here.
Yes, I can't see the phone. I know it's right there, but
No phone here.
I'm just trying to, emulate NPCs as best as I can. Bad peripheral,
Where is it?
poor peripheral vision, poor hearing. We're not NPCs, rather. Since we're not an NPC.
No phone here.
Trying to emulate video game characters. Just curious to see what choices you made. Oh, I think we got that. Oh wait, it's not here. You can just ask me if you can remember stuff. At least for the first two chapters. Don't ask anything for chapter 3.
God, where is it?
No, actually, that's easy to answer. Most of the memories I chose were of Tyler's. For some reason, for me, all of Tyler's memories made the most sense. I don't know if that was a coincidence, or it just so happens that everything that Tyler remembered seemed to align with everything that has been shown so far. Emulate frantic panic. No, we're trying to emulate whenever like NPCs can't see you
Is it?
or can't hear you. Okay.
What's it doing here?
That's a good question. You weren't drunk or anything yesterday.
Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hon. See you soon.
That's just how I sound.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee. God, my hands are still shaking.
Oh, so it might be optional, Rebo. Because she says that grab the file and everything. Like, I already did that.
I miss you, pup.
Make something for D. What can I make? What's this? Fishing?
Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
Must have been the wind. Yeah, exactly. Must have been the wind. What was that? These that character's name is Denise, I think. But yeah, pretty much these nuts. Department of Fish. Tips of tails must be removed. What's this? Is this a fishing competition? Fish in game. Oh, there's a wait. That's a thing. You can only have a certain amount of fish in your household. I didn't know this. I guess that makes sense so that, overfishing isn't an issue, right? But I thought it was like fair game. Got him. I always sound like I just woke up. I guess people have that some constant sound sometimes when you feel very just woke up kind of voice.
Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff.
Or bedroom voice. So I'm told I sound like a depressed fanboy. What does that sound like? That's whoever said that to you seems very mean. That seems very discriminatory.
You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. We deserved that. You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. We deserved that. This is a totally different life.
Yes. They definitely have mommy issues, that's for sure. Especially Tyler. Actually, both of them, because Addison killed her.
I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard.
Can make something? How do you make something? Make a
I've
gift.
got enough time to carve something for Dee.
Really? You have enough time to carve something? She's a pro, apparently. Usually carving takes a while. Want to most especially if you're gonna gift it, right? You gotta perfect it then. And she's gonna varnish it. Everything's gonna get to dry up today. I call BS with this one. I call BS. You can't do that within that short amount of time. It's also have to do with fishing and hunting and indigenous. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Right. I wouldn't know. I don't think we have that kind of regulations here in this country, Rebo. Though I guess, being an archipelago, it's like fish are like plenty, I suppose. It's true though. That you sound like that. Don't be too hard on yourself, Ark. I'm sure you sound fine. I am on Momo's Discord, but I also have a Discord. Hey Ali, welcome in. Yes, this is our first playthrough. We're doing the chapter 3 now. Um, you have a Discord now, Art. So it's a good game. Yeah, I've been liking the story for sure. It's been a very intriguing premise. It's like a whodunit, but at the same time, sibling trauma, mommy issues. You know, the huge. But I am on Momo's Discord, Art. But why are you asking? Sorry, anyone's Discord? Um, wait, sorry. No, 'cause sorry, I've lost track of our conversation, Rainbow. I'm not. I know that's why I was explaining to you. Well, what were we talking about again? um, but yeah, Ali. I've been liking the story so far. Or the mystery. Hopefully, though, you know, it does have high reviews. I hope it finishes on a doesn't have to be a happy ending, but like a high note, like really satisfying.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
But so far, they have not disappointed. Already done this. Oh, it depends on my choices. Really? There's multiple choices. Oh, I guess it makes sense. Because, like, yeah. Of course. Choice matters game. Right. But I mean, in general, like, I hope it's satisfying no matter what I decided, though. So far, I've only antagonized Tessa. So far. Because she deserves it. Like, that woman deserves that. Which is ironic because she's like Filipino.
Morning.
Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
I brought you stuff from the office. You're a good worker. I think Tessa will come around when she's had a chance to clear her head.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay. Thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
I don't think he needs to know that.
No. He's, busy. Out at the old house.
I see. It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories, right?
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
If you're going to lecture me, save it. She had it coming.
Yeah.
She went behind Marianne's back. And almost got us killed.
What she did had terrible consequences. But I promise you, she was trying to help.
She overstepped boundaries.
Besides, you two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yup. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
Tessa's been venting non-stop about your fight. He probably needed an excuse to take a break. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, let me get back to chat. Wait, have you played this game, Art? Wait, what are you replying to there? Oh, you're curious to know what you sound like. Okay, no. I missed that one. Yeah, actually, I'm also quite curious as well. Will you send the sound clip? Um, Played twice, but I chose the same ending each time. Oh wait, you chose intentionally, or like it just happened to like end up in the same ending? Because that happens sometimes, but I guess it depends on what ending you prefer, right? Explain to you about this fishing thing when you said you wouldn't know since you don't have things like that. So then I said, so you're explaining. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Well, I did want to assume that you would know about fishing laws here, right? So I'm just mentioning that it never occurred to me that that's a thing. That's like there's a limit for like fishing, because like usually like fishermen would like just cast their nets and just collect what they can and sell it in the markets, which would make sense in a profitability standpoint. Uh, it's okay. Community all movies, man. If we're going through the trouble. Oh, pretty often to you. You can join the Discord or any. I'm open for like DMs. It's something that when you have the chance, don't have a way to record it. Okay, but I'm lazy. Maybe sometime. Maybe sometime. Let me get back game.
Hey, you've been carving wood again?
What? Oh, this. Yeah, I've been working on a gift for Dee.
That's dope. Why do you get to be so crafty?
I mean, I'm not that crafty.
They're the
Marianne
crafty
taught me
goblins.
most of it.
Well, I'm impressed. These hands are good for nothing but cooking.
I mean, that's not a bad skill. But I hope you had a relatively good ending though, Ali.
I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Right. I don't know. I've just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan.
Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute.
That is
but I had
a
a
lot.
ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
That is a lot of waffles. It's like 5 pieces. Probably like eat 3, but 5 pieces.
So, do you want to talk about what got you fired?
Oh, she got fired? I thought like temporarily. I mean, it makes sense, you know. You antagonize your boss.
We just asked Tessa some questions.
What kind of questions?
We kind
Tough
of,
ones.
Let me guess, she did not appreciate that.
yeah, rip. You know, we like I said, you know, we Tessa's the only one who antagonized so far. She deserved it.
Not really, no. But she deserved it.
Hey, what's eating at you, Allie?
Oh, it's funny, Allie. Oh, well, no, Allie. Not. I don't know if you're Allison, Ghost Girl, but Allie. Tyler and I fought. Everything's going to shit.
Everything's wrong. Like, literally, my whole life is going to shit. Everyone I know has been lying to me for years, and I can't even trust my own memories. I feel like reality is just unraveling around me all the time.
Hey, I get that Tyler being back has raised a lot of questions for you. But maybe take a step back from that ledge, okay? The last few days have been a lot. And it's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh God.
Allison? Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
You're having a panic attack.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
Okay, there's no time limit for this one. Someone in my apartment is definitely smoking the leaf and it smells bothers me. I like how you use my emote for that one, Rainbow. Smoking the leaf. Sorry, I'm not familiar with the phrase, but I'm assuming weed. Smoking the leaf. I've never heard that phrase. You're an Alice ghost girl. Close enough. Allison, Alice. Are you in Wonderland? Oh my God, Ark. I was thinking it in my head, but I didn't want to say it out loud. Didn't want to say it out loud, the Alice in Wonderland, but it's out there now. Thanks, Ark. Tell Michael about the memories. Don't tell. I mean, you're close friends, right? It's like almost like childhood friends at this point, so sure.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
Does Michael get it though?
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I
No.
hear you. Okay? I hear you.
I'm not sure Michael's voice acting is good or not. It's a toss up for me.
He must think I'm completely nuts.
Yeah.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit.
Like-
you never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
some if it is monotone, some of them are not.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help.
Like
You
some
got
of
that money coming in from the house.
some of it fits, some of them don't.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
Yeah, they have good rapport now. But yeah, like it sounds a bit too casual. Yeah, like it's a mix of, at least throughout the game. His voice acting is the one I noticed the most, because it's like I'm not sure if it's just character being the character, or is it like being super chill, calm, but like some of it is not fitting. Like in that conversation, I feel like it fell flat. Um, didn't want to say weed case. I think the only time I got auto modded, or anyone got auto modded here, Rainbow, is someone saying the F word and then like a country, or like I think that time we were talking about something about Germany, and then like the F word Germany or German, something like that. So I other than that, I don't think I got auto modded for anything. I don't have anything set up for like banned words, or I mean, except for like the usual slurs. But I don't think weed. I don't have weed as a um banned word or anything like that. Yeah, Marianne is the mother. Yes, yes, Marianne. They refer to the mom's Marianne. Smoke too much. Yeah, could be. I've been. I don't think you've been. Have you been? Have you said? I don't think you've said anything that's deserving of the automod. I don't think so. No one really gets automodded except that one time when someone. It just so happens like saying the F word and then a country, which I guess Twitch saw it as like a being discriminatory towards someone from that country. Yeah, that could work. Let's do that.
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee.
I mean, you did
I still
carve.
need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Things are kind of developing between Michael and Tyler, but I'm not sure Michael and Allison's relationship are strictly platonic as well. So, dun dun dun. Oh, that wasn't. I don't know. I think you have to go all caps. Try the F word with ing and then add Canada.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. Here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
I don't know. Try German. I think that will definitely automod it, because that's the one I remember. For anyone who's German, don't get offended. We're just testing chat now. I don't know. That used to be that one. That one got automodded for chatter. It's weird. Maybe because I approved it last time.
Have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station. Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry.
That's our fault. I did remark that the last time, like, why are they so casual about people being, even though Allison is like, it's been here all her life, it's like, I shouldn't be allowed to be going to certain rooms. And now it's happened. Reception close. Please wait.
I hope Rosie's better soon. She must have something nasty. I hope Rosie's better soon. She must have something nasty.
I don't know. It's probably inconsistent. I don't have anything set up specifically.
This is not this
Intruder
guy's first
free,
ticket.
like it should be.
Probably won't be his last either.
So hopefully no one abuses it intentionally, but they'll cross that bridge.
At least we didn't spend the night here. At least we didn't spend the night here.
When we get there.
I'm so sorry to keep you waiting, Allie, but I really need to finish this before I can break.
No worries. I'm not in a...
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
What happens if I do?
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him. Uncle's in there. He's really letting that guy have it. I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Mr. Gershel, can you confirm the reason for your visit to Devil's Cross?
Just visiting family.
I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
File request internal network using your personal info. Retrieve automatic reply.
You had a tag.
Yeah, this is our fault. I mean, might as well, right? Improve the security because like we got in there like pretty quick.
Of course I did. Unless some goddamn poacher.
Calm down, sir. I'm just trying to get all of that.
Please maintain vigilance when visitors are on the premises. Regarding the safety of officers, civilians, or allow confidential information to become. Again, it's our fault. All civilians must be in the company of an officer at all times. Thank you for all that.
What makes you think those cases were mine? Well, we gotta get that right.
Oh, this is our place, right?
I should grab a piece of cobbler before Greggs inhales all of it.
Now look, officer.
Is it
Chief,
near the glacier? I'm assuming it is. It looks like it. I don't remember the general look of the house. It's like getting a no bring a rubber ducks sign added to a bar. Thanks to you. Like getting a no bringing rubber ducks sign. Wait, that's a thing? Speaking of rubber ducks, there's a restaurant in Japan. I sent that to Momo because Momo likes ducks, right? I sent a restaurant. I think it's a ramen bar in Japan, and you pay using ducks.
I should grab a piece of cobbler before. I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but
Population's in decline out by Crystal. He just pulled a bull in his prime right out.
no more snooping.
Hunting license for years, Mr. Gershwin.
Believe you me, this is just a misunderstanding.
No more snooping.
I better not see you back in this office again. For anything. Not for speeding, not for littering, and definitely not for poaching.
Yes, sir.
I mean it, Mr. Gershwin.
Who's Alexander?
You still have some papers.
No more snooping.
Back here for a bit. But it'll give you time to read the Alaska State hunting and fishing regulations. Refresh your memory. Here.
You're giving me homework?
You prefer a $5,000 fine? Or probation? I suggest you read that document carefully.
Am I gonna get caught doing this? Because there is like a time limit, invisible time limit, some things. I better stop. Unless that's the last thing. Momo likes Japan. I mean, who doesn't like Japan? I like Japan. I've been to Japan a couple of times. Going back to Japan this year as well.
No more snooping.
I mean, history between the Philippines and Japan is kind of
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away.
terrible.
We haven't really talked about it.
But yeah, it's neither here nor there, I guess. Um, yeah, I might. There are consequences, I think, with some of the actions, and then sometimes when you take too long in some things, I did get caught. The second chapter, when I was in the evidence room, I chose the wrong file, and that took up some time, and we got caught. So we didn't miss any important information, I think, but we
I
missed, I
can't
think,
imagine
one.
having my mugshot taken right here in front of everyone.
Trust me, it'd be the least of your worries.
But yeah, rubber ducky as a currency in that Japan bar. You still have to buy the ducks though. There's like a what do you call those? It's not a vending machine. It's one of those like small candy. Well, I don't know what you call that. The coin dispenser, but it's like round. Usually it dispenses candy. That kind of like container. Unless that's also called a vending machine. I don't know. But it instead of candies, it dispenses rubber ducks or ducks, and you could
I should grab a piece of cobbler before Greg's inhales all of it.
use that to pay for your meal.
What is Greg's up to with the security cameras?
He's finally getting around to doing the upstairs cameras. Was supposed to do it months ago.
This cobbler does look amazing.
Greg's been whining all day about his diet, but he's not fooling anyone.
Alright, I should give the gift, right?
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
Oh, have this gift. These nuts.
I dropped my stuff off upstairs, so I'm gonna go wait in the break room.
Okay, hon. I won't be much longer.
How about the gift?
We, have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station. Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry.
Yeah. A gumball machine. Yes, yes, perfect. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Got it. That's what I was thinking of. Yes, there you go. Kira again with the bye. Why? Bye. Um. Think you'll give it at lunch. Alright, but yeah, maybe I'll give it at lunch. That's a good point. Although she's here though. It's like give it to her
Morning.
now.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
There's nothing here. Why am I doing this? Yeah, gumball machine that dispenses ducks. Yes.
What was
yes.
going on with me this morning? So fucking scary. I love the smell of this soap.
Probably not soap. Also wash your hands. Well, yeah, I always do in real life. Probably excessively, but in this one though. Oh, this used to be 4 when we went there yesterday.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
4 days without parasite things. Oh shit! You know,
You all right,
there's.
kid?
Yeah, just super tired.
I'm still looking forward for a bear encounter because like they've shown some notes about. I thought it was like a foreshadowing of like what to do when a bear comes.
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
Maybe we'll encounter one later.
Hey, Gregs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Nothing really. Just waiting for D.
Then pull up a chair.
Hey, Gregs.
Going around in circles?
Nothing really. Just waiting for D.
Then pull up a chair.
I am now.
Hey, Gregs.
Oh, what are you up to, Allison?
Nothing really. Just waiting for D.
Then pull up a chair.
These nuts.
Hey, Gregs.
Oh, what are you up to, Allison?
Nothing really. Just waiting for D.
Then pull up a chair. Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool. Yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned, but, growing boys, right? He needs the extra energy. He wants to let her in wrestling, and, whew, boy, is he working hard. Damn. Sometimes I miss being 14.
What are they talking about?
They're talking about none of your business, young lady.
Raccoon of all things. Not sure where he came from.
Oh. Probably hitched a ride on a boat up from the lower 48. Well, Dr. Torres, it seems like you cracked the case of the mailbox bandit.
I didn't realize he was so infamous.
Wait, how did you
know
catch
I can
it?
see you there spotting,
With your bare
right?
hands?
I used a homemade catch pole. But it managed to scratch me in the process.
Did you happen to get a rabies vaccine recently?
Unfortunately, no.
Miss Roman?
Yeah, probably
already
best
talked
to go
about
do that
eavesdropping.
straight away.
On my way there next. I'm gonna have to tell the whole hospital what happened. So, I have that cute little criminal locked up in a kennel in the back of my car, and I really kind of need to get to work.
Listen,
I'd
I
appreciate
really
it if
don't
you
wanna
could
have to
take
tell
him
your
to
dad
animal
about this.
control or whatever it is that you do.
Of course, yeah, sure, I'll handle it. You did the dirty
I was pushing it to the limit.
We haven't had a three-pointer coffee break in a while.
You remember how that one shot of yours went wild and smashed the picture of old Chief Burke?
Yep. Couldn't show my face around here for a week.
Well, I'll let you in on a secret. Most people hated Burke anyway. Your dad's a far better chief than he ever was.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
There's a raccoon.
An animal? Like a raccoon, maybe?
Have you been eavesdropping in on official police business? Anyway, yeah, it's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, hun, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh,
Yep.
I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky? Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya. Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle? Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. The chief works hard for all of us. He doesn't deserve to be treated that way.
My mom. Did what we had to.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
All right, I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time, and people, they mostly don't change, even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. But Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
Those touches were kind of weird. Was it that?
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God.
Is he too far?
I can't breathe. Please stop. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
Am I supposed to press something? Oh, okay.
I just need to breathe in and out. Follow the circles.
Am I doing it right?
Just a little longer.
Okay.
My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on. You're getting there, Allison. You're getting there.
Don't like the sound effects? I get you. It's kind of like stressful.
What's happening? Are you okay?
Distressing.
Yes? Are you fibbing? I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it.
We can tell them what really happened. No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right? Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much these meant to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids, this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
What did he give? Was it the collectibles?
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
Modern game mechanics stop the panic attack. Yeah, essentially.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
Are we gonna transition? Because I do need to take a bathroom break.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
Not true.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You've got to tell those ghosts to move on.
Oh my god. Oh shit, this is like a big picture of feather. Is that for the calming exercise? I'm not gonna say that. It's gonna change the whole trajectory of this. Can't move on.
Tyler keeps telling me that too. So you two agree on something. But I'm just not sure I can. Maybe it's time I finally talk to somebody about it.
It's on me that you haven't already. I was raised pretty skeptical of all that. But there's no shame in getting help. Please. Just do what you need to, okay? I'll support you in any way I can.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Exhausted. But not like I'm about to have a heart attack, so that's an improvement. I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
The goblin. The goblin. Well, it's clear it was the goblin, so how close was he to Marianne?
How close were he and Marianne?
I don't know exactly. But he cared about her a lot. Her death really shook him up.
He was over at our house a lot, fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
Can I pause? Okay, I'll just pause. Gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Welcome in, everyone, where we stare at rods and not do a lot of wandering. Good luck to me. Good luck to me. Someone clip that. Someone clip that.
Okay.
You're floating on my screen, by the way.
That's fine. Whatever. We gave up on that whole thing a long time ago. I'm numb to all their bullshit right now.
Sure, why not? I'll give you the tits. I'm not gonna say everything else. I wish it autosaved somewhere. But that kind of worked though. It worked. Oh. What was I supposed to do? The infamous meme.
You probably shouldn't laugh anymore.
Still got. Where's my rat one? Oh no, I don't have it with me. Wait. Where's my rat? I don't have my rat. Where's my rat? Where's my freaking rat? Rat avatar. Gas Chaos. Oh, it got removed. There we go. Big tree. Why is my avatar not working? Here we are again with the freaking rat thing. My shortcuts are not working. Let me reload that. Why? Where's my rat? Exactly. Where's my rat? This is my rat. Ow. What? Wait, what? What's damaging me? What the hell? Am I... what? Invisible trap. What the hell is this? Okay. Okay. You got a rocket launcher. I guess I'll probably end it there then. I will try to like give the Quicksilver to the giant baby. This is a new rave. Instead of the crab rave, we got a cactoid rave. We gotta capture this somehow and like make it into a backgroundless video. Oh my god. Jump scare is jump scare. Eloy Jenkins. Oh wait, oh god. Mommy, it's my turn.
Third.
Turd.
Third. Third.
Turd. It's the same. It sounds the same. It still sounds like turd. 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 Instead of like a turd. Turd. It's still turd. It's still a big pile of turd. Sure. It doesn't seem, because this is the, yeah, I could show you. This is what we're, it's what we are working towards. Yeah, there we go. English. Why do you fail me? Yeah, so like, oh wait, I'm sorry, were we friends? Okay, now we gotta look. Oh, you have to go, Art? Appreciate you hanging out. Have a good night. Yeah, let's continue the story. Get inside the ship. We're gonna talk to some. Still controlling Allie.
Okay. You can do this.
Are you my dad? Are you my dad?
Damn it. Tyler? Are you there? Okay. Guess we're still doing that.
He's probably hooking up with Michael. That's why he can't answer right now. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting to get. But, you know, there's this huge space, might as well have where to go around.
Good. He's here.
Oh, that's a nice boat. Small boat. Nice view as well.
Damn it. All right. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
Family's family. Get it. Fucking. I already got the lifters in there. Damn it. Need some thread sealant.
Hello there.
Hey, Pix. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a long while. Long time no see. Hope you're doing good.
Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
So, I was over at the station and I was thinking about some things.
Yeah?
You've known us for a while. Are you gonna be long? I was hoping we could talk.
I don't need my ears to fix an engine. What's up?
Never mind.
Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
I was hoping to, I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Wait, this is a weird... Something happened there. Wait, let me do that again. I just walked and somehow broke the conversation. Hey, Momo. Good to see you. Things are doing good. IRL doing good. Just going through and for streaming. This has been a good story so far. We're in the last chapter. So we are gonna get a lot of answers for this one.
You can do this.
Hope you're doing good, Momo. Ark was here earlier. We were actually talking about you briefly. Briefly.
Good. He's here.
Like, I think 10 minutes ago. I think Ark went to bed. Yeah, we were talking shit about you, Momo. No, I'm kidding. We would never do that. No, we were talking about... What were we talking about? Oh, I think the ducks. I told Ark about that video I sent you about the currency in Japan. No, one of those the ramen bars that takes ducks as a currency. Yeah. And because why did we go to that conversation? Let me scroll up here. I feel like why were the ducks brought up? I don't know. Somehow rubber ducks were brought up, and I said, "Oh, it reminds me of that rubber duck currency." Maybe talk about it because I love ducks. Oh no, not during our conversation. I mean, I'm wondering why Ark brought up rubber ducks, and then I got reminded about that. About the ramen place, I just randomly sent it to you from Instagram, and because I remembered the ducks thing.
Visualize the outcome you want.
Then I sent it on Discord. How have things gone since the grocery store? We've gone back to the grocery store. Luckily, during the second chapter, I wasn't locked there for an hour, unlike the first time around. You were like maybe like 40 minutes this time around. But since then, a lot of things has happened, or have happened. I don't know what you remember so far. I could like fill in the gaps for you, but essentially, it turns out Allison, the girl, was the one who the one who stabbed the mother. So, she stabbed the mother not Tyler. But Tyler took the fall for it. Oh shit, indeed. And they're realizing that the mother might not have been chasing Tyler because he was transgender. It has nothing to do with that. Although that was like the beginning premise. But it might have been something to do with a third party. The mother was chasing someone else. She wasn't the mother wasn't chasing Tyler with a gun. There was like a third party involved. But yeah. Yeah, and it turns the memories were all so it turns out as well. It's shown at the end of
Visualize the outcome you want.
at the end of chapter 2 that Allison might have confused her memories, conflated memories kind of situation. Might have confused her memories over a different time. It's not during the killing. So, I don't know. She might have killed her mother for the wrong memory, essentially. Or she's remembering something differently. Because their like official statement at the moment is like, they killed the mother, or officially Tyler killed the mother out of self-defense because the mother wanted to kill him. That was their official statement, and Allison is also on board with that because that was the memory that she had. But it turns out it was shown in the last chapter that it was not. It was a false memory. It was a different memory that she's remembering, and the mother was actually, like, quote unquote, wanting to kill someone else. It has nothing to do with the. It's kind of messed up, to be honest. Yeah, mystery potential. It is essentially. No. Sorry, potential murder. No, the murderer is clearly Allison, but the mystery is, the mother was supposed to be killing someone else. They thought the mother was killing the brother. That's why they defended themselves. The murderer is clearly Allison. we might be ending. It might end up that she might be the. Sounds a bit convoluted. Yeah, it's clear that the Allison here killed the mother. She stabbed her in the back, but they thought they were doing it out of self-defense. But they're now slowly discovering that it might not have been. Like, the mother was defending them from someone. We have not yet figured out who it is. Feature personal best. But what else? What else did I miss? Chat. Yeah, that's pretty much it so far. Shit alert, Momo. But yeah, we're gonna go through story now. We're gonna talk to one of the mother's potential lovers, who's been like a family figure for them as well. So we might discover some stuff.
I already got the lifters.
Go out your movie and leave you on. Appreciate it, alert, Momo. If you enjoy your movie,
Need some thread sealant.
you gotta let me know what movie this is. You gotta let me know. I might know what it is.
Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need
New
something?
horror movie? Is it?
I was hoping to. I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah.
Thriller?
All right. Here she is.
Yeah, anything in particular? What's this? Hey, cuz I left you my boat a month ago, and for as far as I could tell, the only work you've done is test how much beer you can fit on it. I paid you in advance as a favor because I knew you need it. God damn it, I need my boat. Family's family, but get it done by this week. And or I'm reporting it stolen. I know you're tired of brown on your ass. That's your goddamn phone.
Where's your brother?
The Strays
Back at
is
the
what
house,
it's called.
I guess.
I haven't heard of that.
What's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
All right.
Let me know if it's good. Strays. Ballot papers. You are hereby summoned to appear and answer this complaint at the following date and time.
How's the house coming along?
Oh, DOI.
Honestly, physically painful.
Yeah. Go
It
ahead.
would be a
Momo.
miracle if I don't throw out my back.
Let your brother do the heavy lifting.
So he can throw his back out? Not better.
Joy movie. Yeah, it's been apprehended quite often recently, according to the reports in the police station.
Goddamn Billy Bine, some corroded, rusty-ass junker.
Michael Wang. You should probably be talking to him, right? Why did I take that?
God. This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
What's that?
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Yeah. Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there.
Oysters are vanishing at unprecedented rates due to increased acidification. It's the first time I've encountered that word, acidification. Should talk to wait for Sam to be available. I guess we could like just do all this stuff while we wait. Guess we could wait the whole time, I guess. Is the point of that leaning. I think it's done. Is it done?
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Yeah, your mother gave that to me. Really got me thinking about things.
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks. Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detail.
I didn't know you were interested in astronomy.
Well, how are you supposed to navigate if you don't know your ass from Orion?
That's a good point.
Whoa, that's a really nice sextant.
Well, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
Guess you don't need that these days, right? Well, I wouldn't know. Never piloted a boat or anything.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
My power is fluctuating. Is my stream still on? Oh shit. Didn't get to respond.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
Haul out?
Oh, yeah. You gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. And I've been, missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
That seems like a long time for routine maintenance.
Well, you know, I mean, it's not like I can take her out anyway. They want old Sam to, dry out a bit.
Oh, yeah, that seems sensible. No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. It's not just superstition. This one time, this greenhorn brought one on board. Well, you wouldn't believe the day we had.
I'm listening.
Boat was 50 miles south in the Pacific, and our hold was full of the morning's catch. Started pulling in our nets when they got all tangled up in our propellers. Made the damn things useless. Stopped us in our tracks, miles off land.
So you blamed the banana and not the fact that you had a brand new crewman?
Bananas are bad luck, sure as hell. Every single time I throw a banana off board, the fish start biting.
All right, if you say so.
I thought it was because of slipping. No? So it's not about slipping on the boat. I think that's it, right?
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
Hey JT, many people have come to say I've lost count. It's probably at 10 plus. JT. Welcome in. Or welcome back rather. Okay, that's why I changed the title. My title didn't used to be that reference, but since so many people brought it up. Hey, be sure to follow Danny Phantom Place. Welcome in. Yeah, have you been? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good as well. The story just keeps on getting more intriguing for this one. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Should I be talking to this guy next? Danny Phantom. Is that Danny Phantom, the Nickelodeon character?
Would this help?
Oh, thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess.
Red can. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I still was able to catch that. Not that old. Not that too old to not catch Danny Phantom, I suppose. Anything that's on now, current day, I probably don't know about. Red can? Should I be helping her? Him? Red can? This one? This one? Red can? Yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. It might not seem like it, but we're trying to unravel a mystery in this one. Because he might be our dad. Me and this character's brother. Wait, should I just be waiting? Red can or this objective says wait for Sam to be available. I'm trying to be helpful here. Red can. I don't see anything. But yeah, Danny Phantoms. We play a variety of games on this channel. Tomorrow we're gonna go back to some Series Sundays, which we do 3 franchises in one stream. We're currently doing Assassin's Creed, Metro, and Witcher, starting with the first game.
Oh, damn it.
What happened?
Busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
But we've finished Assassin's Creed 1 and Metro 2033, so we're just focusing on Witcher 1 now. We do Fallout, Final Fantasy Fridays, so we're currently at Fallout 2 and doing Final Fantasy 13 during Fridays, and the rest of the other days we do, you know, all kinds of games. This one,
Find anything?
It's a story-rich, choice matters kind of game. Adventure, mystery. So yeah. Feel free to join the Discord as well. See me going live there. And some other details, I guess. All information on the About page as well.
I think I got some gauze in the cupboard next to the sink.
Yep, I got it. Got it. Chill. Chill. Dude. How did that happen? It's nothing sharp and... Oh.
Sam? Are you our father?
Whoa, 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 whoa. That escalated quickly.
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
I didn't expect it to go that way.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
You were so close.
But you two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Yeah,
Come with me.
You can take your pick, JT.
I want to show you something.
You got a bunch of different ones. This is my default one. That's the Wandering Knight. Or the current one we have.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Come over here. Sit with me.
Oh, there's a channel. Yeah, you probably saw the channel redeem for change the avatar.
Much better. Looking sharp, first mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was, long time ago.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant. Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia,
Philippines?
around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
We look at this already. Off the bat, good stream. You have a good night, JD. Appreciate you stopping by. Glacier Bay. Is that us?
You want to take a seat?
The other kid is blonde, so probably not. Astronomy thing.
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
What do you mean?
Love this picture of your mama.
Is it not an accurate depiction of the house? I mean, that's what it looks like. Or is it because of, wait, let me read that. Wow, $199,000. Two bedrooms, one bathroom. 2,000. Yeah, it's a big ass place. They've got like a shed, and then there's like a boathouse.
Want to take a seat?
Not a boathouse, or whatever that is. A port. This charming all-wood custom-built home is tucked away in the woods south of Cannery Road, just outside beautiful downtown Delos Crossing. Open kitchen with a spacious living room, overlooking a breathtaking lakeside view with balcony. It is actually quite a good place, except, you know, the part of like a mother getting murdered, but you know, well, not murdered, getting killed, I guess. This idyllic 1.3 acre lot
Love this picture of your mama.
boasts lovely additions such as a barn, garage, large dock, and a boathouse. Surrounding, oh, so it is a boathouse, okay. Surrounding trees make for lots of privacy, easy access to Delos Creek, enjoy walking trails, and a protected wildlife habitat to explore. Question showing close information. Yeah, it's a good place, except for that, you know, information, I guess. I would like to have a place like that.
Why is there a burnt up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
That's dangerous.
Why is there a burnt up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Oh, wait. Oh, he has other children. Is it? Dad talked to mom. Wait. Am I reading the same thing? Oh, I'm reading the chat. $150. Talk to mom. She said you were having some trouble. It's not much, but hopefully it's enough to put some food in the fridge. Oh, okay. So
You want to take a seat?
he has other. The way he talked about himself seems like he never had a partner or doesn't have a partner. So he has 2 kids. So that is his kids then. I thought that was like the twins. But it's not. There's a lot of there's been a lot of recipes in this game.
Love this picture of your mama.
I wonder if they're worth trying. They'll probably look it up some other time. Like how he has a meal plan. I can't ever do that. I tried.
Hey, come have a look.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
Can I?
Oh, so they're not just friends then. What are you talking about? That's not platonic.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Allie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It's stuck on my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. I think about that a lot. Remember.
Oh, there's some more pictures there. Don't leave yet. God damn it, I was able to check the other pictures. I thought I was gonna be able to check it. Can I still do it? Wait. It didn't save yet. Yeah, we could skip everything else, right?
Much better.
Oh, we have to go through that scene again. Sorry. For anyone watching this afterwards. Is there anything important?
Hey, come have a look.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
It's not timed.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Did you like it?
Well, fell asleep before I even saw a sword.
Dear Sam, most players only live to 20 or 25, so congratulations on making it to 29. Certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you, so thanks again for everything you do. Laura is a very lucky woman. You know, you think the best part of your past has been erased. As long as you don't forget the Eniac chat, Rose, will always be seaworthy. Just might look a bit smaller in memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend. Catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, your cherished friend. Okay.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Yes, Sam, I'm writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau, and you were right. The kids loved the whale mural. Our other favorite was the Raven mural at City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're going to hike to Nugget Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load. I thought that the two places were like super close to each other. I guess it's not. I should probably check my geography after.
Your mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one. Kinda like you.
I mean, she did make a carving and like super quick earlier today. Wait, is that the wife? They don't say anything. Okay, that gives a little more perspective. I'm glad I reset that.
Look at these ones.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
No, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
Don't want to antagonize anyone else.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It stuck in my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. I think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Wait, could we skip? You can't. Yeah, we can't skip scenes, as far as I know.
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that you?
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
Someone's gonna fall. Into the ice, maybe.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Oh, got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Was
Man.
doing something?
I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel them in.
Okay, mini game. What do I have to do?
Come on, pull up on the rod.
S. Sweet spot. Okay.
Reel them in.
Circle.
Now give it a nice pull.
I got it. Slippery little. Got it.
Bravo.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Desert? What are we talking about?
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn. I should have said this earlier, but thanks for doing all this.
Don't mention it. Besides, I wanted to see if all this talk of yours was just that.
Your verdict?
You're doing pretty well, but don't let it go to your head. Still plenty of time for ego to get the best of you.
Yes, sir. You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier, I'm a very serious man.
All right, here we go. I'm here. Okay. Okay. How about them apples?
Oh, nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So you gonna tell me what's in the cooler, or what?
I could tell you. Or I could watch you squirm a bit longer.
Ugh. You're a terrible person. You know that?
You betcha.
So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
Don't you say anything. I got this. Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed. Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really 2 ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
Whoa. This right away?
Hard to argue with that. And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
Sure.
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
Hey, you're missing the show.
Make a move. Wow, I'm surprised this isn't timed. I wonder how this will impact their relationship with Alice.
You okay?
Well, that escalated quickly. We've only known each other for 2 days.
So, yeah.
Yes, one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Actually, it's barely 2 days. It's like so few interactions.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Yeah, there's
Catch
nothing
anything?
wrong. Nothing wrong with that though.
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here. God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
So I just made out with your friend.
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
Arson's not his style. That seems very bad to say.
And you took his word for it?
He was crazy in love with Marianne. Whoever set that fire was doing damage control. And Sam's nothing but damage.
I guess he really doesn't have anything left to lose, does he?
There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Marianne first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
I mean, it is a big warehouse. I would think that it would have a loft just by looking at it from the outside.
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle? Is it still here somewhere?
And come to think of it, that's super obvious. But I guess they were kids.
You want to take another look at the picture? It might help.
No, I can see it. I can see it.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My
This
brain was going to some real dark places.
I'll protect you. Don't have to do this. We kinda do.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
Just got to look for a ladder. I think there's a ladder behind. Yeah, here, right here. What? Can't grab this?
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
There's the ladder. Why can't I grab it?
The handle should be behind this.
Ah, there it is.
That's very hidden. I would think you would just need to pull it.
It's opening up.
The secret keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
Well, that's way too high to jump. You want to give me a leg up?
I'm so not touching your nasty shoes. We'll find a ladder.
Oh, that's a bit creepy. It's like a ritual place where rituals are done.
Can you see anything?
Nope, nada.
It has cartoony drawings, but feels very cultish.
Here, found a switch.
Yep, cultish indeed.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life.
It's a mad hunter.
Whoa.
It's
her story.
Look, she left us something.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's start here.
Start where? Start here?
Do you have any idea what the code might be?
No. So we should probably see if Marianne hid anything before we go trying to guess.
What are the letters? S, E, A, R? Is there an M? I was thinking their first initials. Ollie and Allison Ronan. And I guess it's not. Okay, gotta look at the clues first.
Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless.
It moves. Oh. Some of these parts are buttons. Never mind. That's nothing.
Okay. Trick the Mad Hunter?
Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Mary Ann, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
Once upon a time in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return to Wise Princess. For your failure, said the Gold Lady, I will take your left hand. You will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the Wise Princess, and if you can bring her back. Wait. Ah, okay. I will take your left hand. You will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the Wise Princess, and if you can bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, I will take your right hand. Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand, but if he lost both his hands, he would never be able to hunt again, and would no longer be a Mad Hunter, but only a madman. So the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for the Wise Princess. Crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. We cannot let him find the princess, said the goblins, and so they devised a plan. It was wash day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned to where the Mad Hunter was scorching the paths of the forest. Next page. As Mad Hunter turned down a path that would have led him to the big wooden house, goblins danced the straw princess in and out of view in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind. So they put their heads together to come up with a plan. Did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stones and dropped her into the frigid water. careful not to plunge into that's themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The manhunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water down below where ice covered the lake's surface. Finally, he caught her, but when he spun her toward him, he realized she had no head and that her body was stuffed with straw. And then he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulders. The moon had loomed overhead. Next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown for the clothing line and found that it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called goblins. Did you take my gown? Goblins emerged from their cave and nodded sadly. Now what I will, now what I will, now what I will wear, or not. Now what I will wear. Now what will I wear? Asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress. Let us explain, said the goblin. So they told the princess the story of the mad hunter. And then they produced his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately. Wait, they produced his clothing. She immediately forgave them. Thank you, my friend, she said, for rescuing me and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown. The Manhunter was forced to remain below the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo replied the day he would emerge to once again hunt the wise princess and can earn back his left hand. That is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Manhunter. Do we actually get something out of that story? Or should I just take a picture of this?
Okay. Spot the differences. Is there an extra star here? Or am I just imagining that? It's just a random star. No special meaning.
Extra star? I feel like that star is in the wrong place.
Figured anything out yet?
Nah, still figuring it out.
Check the one below.
The Mad Hunter still has two hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories, or after.
Yeah, at some point when she was running away from whatever the hell the Mad Hunter meant to Marianne.
Should
Or not.
Should I be looking at a different story then?
Or not.
That tree isn't there.
The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Marianne's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. She ran away. Just like the princess is here.
What am I supposed to do? That one's correct.
It's just a random star. Does his smile look different to you?
Oh, this one is also different. Oh, no, it's not. Is it? No hands.
Maybe not. Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed to save the princess from the Mad Hunter.
So we saved Marianne from something, but not in this version?
Hmm.
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference.
I guess I'm missing something else. Oh, this one? Oh yeah, that wasn't there.
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So Marianne ran away from home, and she grew up kinda rich?
Is there something else? Oh, the hand, I guess. Yeah. Right.
That's it. Whoa.
What's in there?
Yay, figured it out.
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
The gold lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that. I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her. Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
Oh, it's not theirs?
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
That makes sense. She's into making stuff. It's Brent. Can't do this anymore. These are better than cliche bullshit like it's not you, it's me, but the truth is all just been too much to deal with and I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. When the damage is done, it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry, you're an amazing person, you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There I go with cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone. Brent? Who's Brent? The dad?
Could this guy have been any more cryptic? You think the guy with her is Brent? From the letter?
I would guess so.
She kept all of these, though.
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
So we got an O. Wait, I had it right though. I set it to O.
I don't get this one. What's the deal with the tiara?
No clue. The princess never wore a tiara in any of the drawings Marianne did with us. There are like a million possibilities. Probably quicker just to see if she left us a hint somewhere.
Not really. Is it really a million? This is just 3 times 3. Isn't that the... There's only 1,000 possibilities, isn't it? I used to crack padlocks with 3 codes. With codes like that. It's probably like 1,000 something. Oh no, it's not. It depends on how many letters there are. Seems less than 9 though, so... Or less than 10, so it's probably less than 1,000 possibilities. I'm just curious. I wanna...
Why don't we just break this open? There's a crowbar right downstairs.
What? No. You don't want to try and figure out what all this means?
I'm so done with her riddles.
I just want to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6. It's less than 10, so it... Allison was exaggerating, of course, but it's not a million possibilities. It's less than 1,000 possibilities. Let's just grab the crowbar. No, I'm kidding. It's this one.
There's the gold lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Can you say that again?
Figured anything out yet?
I'm totally stumped. I'm trying to figure out this one with all the animals.
What about that drawing of Marianne's pet? Didn't it say, I miss you or something?
Oh, is that related then? All this stuff? Oh shit. That's part of the clues. Ah, I see. Yeah, so it's something to do with the bird, so we choose the bird.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
It's dancing. And then... I'm guessing... engineering, right?
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the gold lady.
And then... Was it mentioned? What Brent liked? Wait, maybe it's a picture. Oh, it does look like a an artist with paint and everything. Okay. It must be the paint then.
Huh. What's the gold lady do? Is that it?
It's opening.
Nice.
What's in there this time?
So these are gonna be clues. What's the house?
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam.
Whoa, wait.
Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Wait. How is it? Eddie's mom, Sam, and Mary Ann are the one who are friends?
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
I didn't even know you were interested in the house you saw. I let him know you were interested in this house you saw. Wait, he bought this whole house just for that? Oh, no, no, no. I thought it was the house.
So that's how she found the house. Oh, so that's how she found the house.
Okay, so there's clock, there's dinner, Tammy. What's this? Salmonberry Park? Is it salmons? Salmonberry. Okay. That's a lot.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
Don't be a stranger, keep a look up those answers to the questions in your head to which you're blind. Oops. Sorry. Is you ready? So, Saul and Bronwyn. Sorry we're losing you to modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also your wild edibles picking skills. Bon voyage. Marianne, you had the warmest, most beautiful aura, and I know you'll keep on shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings. Thanks for being a little ray of sunshine. This is like a complete opposite of what they've been picturing or how they painted their mother. Godspeed, like your pictures. Okay. Salmonberry.
Her father.
That's a long ass letter. Okay. I hope this letter finds you. But since you didn't leave any contact information, I will have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I'm writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week, this is 1996. I'm writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day, friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin Adi brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in the corner. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years, and can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. Oh, wait, child? I guess she was pregnant before she left. Then they don't know about the twins. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. Oh, that's kind of sad, though, now thinking about it. So, Mary Ann essentially became the very thing she hated. That's why she was having so much trouble with the twins. Pain of being shunned away by her daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. Grandchildren, for that matter, spread through her body like cancer and consume her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help, and you got pregnant out of wedlock. After dropping out of college without a penny to your name, she only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly, Maria. Mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. No, is it providing? Sure. Shaping them to be good people, maybe, but there's the people they're supposed to become. It seems like some projecting thing there. Won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. Just thought you should know. Well, seems like the dad is pretty toxic as well.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us? Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
That's the last clue, right? Yeah. Okay. So what's next?
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
How about this one?
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know. Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any others. Tyler, we're not done with this one. Why don't we solve this one first?
You're the one who stood in front of this?
There you go, stalwart moose. Back in your pond, big frog. Here, the secret keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds.
Did we get to collect everything? I feel like I
Gold
did.
Lady stays locked up in her castle.
I hope I did. Oh, I don't have the bear.
We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously.
I don't have the bear. Where did I miss the bear? Maybe the archive room or something like that. I did miss a couple, I think.
That's the Pious Pelican spot. Crafty goblins go here.
Don't tell me I just missed one.
Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
I'm gonna be pissed.
The very old beaver definitely goes in her den.
I only missed one. What the hell?
The Mad Hunter, always on the princess's trail. The wise princess goes in the big wooden house, of course.
Oh, shit. Oh, maybe the bear is still here. You might still have a chance. I can't believe it. I missed one. Come on.
We'll get to those later. Let's finish this one, okay?
I would have understood if I missed like 2 or 3.
We'll get to those later. Let's finish this one, okay?
Missing one though. Kinda sucks.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
Because the bear is Sam, which means we might have missed something in the boat area. Maybe. Oh, we got the clock.
Some sort of clock?
Definitely the clock.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
And then...
This is the princess's house.
What else was there? This is the...
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Yeah.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
Oh, I think it has to be in the right order, right? I think this is wrong. No,
That's
let's
the
see.
gold lady. It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken?
No, I think it has to be in the proper order, right?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely Sam. This is the princess's house.
Oh, wait. Okay, let's. I think. Which comes first? Because this one has a date.
Both of her parents kind of sound like jerks. I would have run away too.
1996, right? Then the house, I feel like, comes much later. So maybe the house should be last? This one comes before the house, for sure. Unless... Wait, does that have a date? Does it have a date?
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos.
Oh, this is 1992.
No wonder she was so handy.
8, 10, 7, 6, 18, 1982. This one is...
Both of her parents kind of sound like jerks. I would have run away too.
Okay, this is May 17.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos.
These are both after.
No wonder she was so handy.
Does this say...
Salmonberry Park.
June 1992. Okay.
Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that.
Okay, it's all in order.
You
Okay,
know,
June
other
1992.
people.
The weirdest part. Both of her parents kind of sound like jerks. I would have run away too.
This is May. Okay. So it's gonna be the letter, this one, and then...
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us? Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Okay, so what I'm sure of is the letter comes first, and then the salmonberry, and then the clock thing. Then either the dinner comes first or the house. It could be either. Okay. Deselect that. So I'm guessing castle first, right? Because that's the letter. There it came from the castle. Don't stand there. Oh my god.
You need help?
No,
yeah, I'm stuck.
No, I don't
Any
need
ideas?
help. I don't need help. Get out of the view.
Never mind.
Allison, get out. Get out. Get out of the way. Okay, good. Alright. Castle first.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
Then the commune.
What's that plant thing on top?
And then the clock.
Those are definitely some sort of clock.
And I'm guessing the house comes after.
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Aha, there you go.
Yes.
What's in there? Another letter?
It didn't seem like the house came after.
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
Read. Oh, why is my mouse moving on its own? Princess's Lost. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods into that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the manhunter. Trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house. Pillow near the window where the sun could... Wait, we need to go get the tiara somewhere else? Tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window where the sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. Princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling at its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete. Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows and their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night, she held the tiara close, and in the morning, she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning. Grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night, she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. The morning, she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. The living room, the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara. Hey, welcome. You are the 11th, 12th, 13th person to break into a song. Welcome in, welcome. Good to see you. you, thought you thought you were original, Wonkle? Come on, no, I'm kidding. That's why I changed my title to that, to be honest. Not original. No, you're good, you're good. God damn. No. Wait, because this game is like 3 chapters. The first 2 chapters, my title was different, and then when people came in and did the whole Backstreet Boys, I changed the title to this one now. Hopefully you're good. No, I'm just reading the stuff here. It's probably a clue for the next puzzle. Nothing else. Nothing else. Where was I? Where was I? Dull and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only a broken tiara, beat upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry, but though she tried to fix and to polish it, it was gone beyond repair and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside and her gaze fixed on the sapling. She remembered how the sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. As the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with that, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in the world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara, in a beautiful gown, but a but a wan woman alone in the deep and ancient wood, and that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. Okay. I'm doing good. Kyra's moving into our flatlet today. So that's Kyra. And wait, I think I need further context to that.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God. It makes sense now.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
She got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy.
That makes sense to me.
But then the baby died.
Oh. Okay. Is that the tiara then? Oh.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt.
Right.
She left everything behind. Built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helps her move on. But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest.
Hold on, Uncle. Getting a lot of exposition
so
here.
How do we open it?
Yeah, let me pause that because I think some stuff are like time intensive. Kyra and I are in the same town. Kyra was staying elsewhere. Didn't love her place. Flatlet opened up, asked her if she wanted to move in. She agreed. Now we can hang out wherever. Aw, that's cool. Also, it's just so much nicer for us to have somebody we know and trust in our space. And random previous tenant was fantastic. Wait, sorry. I need. Actually, the only thing that I'm not clear of is what a flatlet is exactly. Like, no, it's not spam. That's not spam. That's this conversation. I like to know this stuff. Previous tenant was fantastic, but she decided to get a place with her man. My flat is really only big enough for one person. Oh wait, sorry. You have a separate flatlet, right? I think that that's the context I'm missing. Yeah, into your flatlet. I'm not sure what the flat. I mean, I've heard of the term flat. Oh, it's semi-detached your current house. Okay, there you go. Okay. Now I get it. Now I get it. And then with the added context of your previous tenant, that makes sense to me now. Okay, gotcha. It's in your property. All right. Because I've never heard of the term flatlet before. That's nice. And you also get to fill the flatlet as well, I guess. But then it's a friend, so it's good. It's good to hear. You were asking about how things are my end. Well, no flatlets being lent out to anyone, but doing good. Doing good. We are unraveling the stories with this one though. It's been an intriguing game. I don't know if you've played this, Wonkel, but it's been a very, I think it's very, I don't know, went under the radar. Like I've never heard about this game. Like the title and all. It released in 2020. It has 3 chapters. We've done 2 chapters already per stream. We've done a chapter per stream. We're in the last chapter now. But things are being good on my end. I'm glad that at least you got someone to hang out with who's close by. It's good to hear. No flatless. What is this? It's actually called yeah. The game is the title. Game title is Tell Me Why. Yeah, it's no joke. Hey, wait. Oh shit. Did I not change the category? Okay, no, it's good. I was worried there. Um, yeah, it is really called Tell Me Why. as to why. No pun intended. I'm not actually sure. I guess without spoiling anything, in case you intend to play it, because like the first chapter is free, so you can try it. It's also on Game Pass, so if you have Game Pass, it's there. The whole 3 chapters. I think the first chapter is free on Steam or any other platform. But yeah, it's like Life is Strange kind of situation. It looks pretty. It is actually a pretty looking game. You got twins here. That's the premise actually. You got a couple of twins who have special powers. They got like memory. They could talk to each other through telepathy, and they have like memory reliving powers, and they're essentially trying to like unpack their past. That is the premise of the story without getting to spoiler territory. So they reconnect after being estranged for a while due to circumstances, and then when they got together, they're now trying to like unpack the past that in their household, their childhood household. So there's that. Um, it's been interesting. It's been a very gripping story for sure. I definitely recommend it for that alone. Like it's been intriguing. The chapters have been like pretty strong when it comes to like they ended in a like not really on a high note. It's like a cliffhanger kind of situation. But yeah, definitely invested in this because you control. There's this characters are twins. You get to control them in different parts of the story. So now we're solving puzzles as well, which we've already done before it came in. We've just finished the main puzzle. But before I do that, I might actually do something else here first.
Why don't we solve this one first?
Why? I don't want to.
Tyler, we're not done with this one.
I have and use Game Pass. Yeah, it is. That's how I'm playing Ark. Oh, there you go. Then I got Ark for free during a certain period where they were like marketing the newer Ark. I don't know. I have the Ark. I had the Ark on Steam for free. But I never installed it. But yeah, this is a Game Pass, so you can access it. I think it runs well, I think, relatively. Like it's not really demanding. Actually, did I check the settings? I don't think there's like advanced settings. Oh well. I don't know, it's not super demanding, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's been good so far. Special power twins, yeah, they're special power twins. So many games to play, but we'll try to check it out. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this guy's Tyler and Allison. Type to play Arc. Type to play Arc 1? Sorry? Or do you mean try to play? Yeah, anyway, let's solve this one now. I know it's annoying though. Like throughout the game there's like collectibles, and then I think I missed one. Like literally I only missed one. And I set them all in this pedestals. Like I would have accepted like a couple missing ones, but I only missed one, and we're like near the end of the story. So it's like, man, really, I was really thorough with like exploring and stuff, and then I missed a freaking. It's just that one item. Anyway, red. Okay, red L, yellow O, and E.
That crowbar is sounding pretty nice right now.
It's just my graphics card is just old set. The rest of my PC carries the games. It's meant to be time to play Ark. Yeah. It seems to be very interesting, but I feel like it's a lot more fun with playing with friends, right? I feel like I would enjoy that playing with other people. O and E. O, yellow O, right? Yellow O.
That crowbar is sounding pretty nice right now.
L-O-O. Oh no, that's already correct. Why did I change it? L-O and E. Leo? Oh, this might be the miscarriage son's name. Just typing the words I hear sometimes. No worries. Time to play Ark. Yeah, I got there, guys. A lot more fun with friends for sure. Where do you find friends?
Yes.
I'm kidding. Where to find friends? What are friends? What is friends? I do not know the definition of friends. I make it sound so tragic.
Did it just get darker in here?
I should rephrase that. Playing gamer friends. Oh, is that a blanket? Where to find gaming friends exactly? Google's furiously. How to get gaming friends. Typed it. Yeah. That's the. I need to clarify that. I made my life sound so tragic.
Ollie, she noticed.
What's this? Dear
How was
Allison.
her son?
Dear Allison and Ollie, you write stories to understand and be understood. But what good is a story without first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, goblins. Oh.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Just okay. It's got to be a clue there. Oh, it's the baby. It's the baby.
Leo Ronan.
It's just a baby. It's. I'm emulating you, Uncle.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
Just a baby.
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did.
I mean,
it's better we know what happened, even if it's hard.
You're selling the house.
There's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes.
So you kind of needed to clear it. Wait, I want to see the other shit. Don't leave. Don't you dare leave.
Come on. Let's go to the dock.
No.
It's time to finish this.
No. You don't leave yet. Wait. I haven't checked the blanket.
A baby blanket?
Hey, now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
It's just a baby. How to find competent gaming friends that are an anchor but also nice people. Exactly. I would have settled with how to find gaming friends, not necessarily competent, just not toxic.
I wish she just explained all this to us.
Okay, maybe say solving this bear thing might give us the bear, because if we're missing a collectible that's a bear, maybe solving this riddle thing might give us the bear.
Gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Okay. There's also this like this is actually pretty cute because like they have the mother and the children basically made a bunch of like stories, and you can read them on their own as well, but they serve as like clues as well for like the puzzles. I like that touch because they're also like pretty standalone like children's book kind of thing. Old Bear's gifts for the princess. Old Bear's gift for the princess. Is this one? It's probably that one. So that's the only bear and princess. Bear and the princess. It's a lot of reading though, but it's fine. So cute. Sorry, which one's cute? This one? The whole thing? Yeah, so essentially like they're the goblins. The princess is the mom. The whole book, yeah, it looks very legit with like the children's book. So there's like different characters. There's the frog, there's the bear, there's the pelican. There's a moose. There's who else? Oh, this one. This one is like make the main characters. The moose. Is it the beaver? No. I got this wrong. Muskrat. Muskrat. Oh, sorry. No, this is the muskrat, and then the bear. Wait, what? Which one is it? Moose, frog, big frog, pelican, bear, and then actually, which one is this one? Wait, there's more than. I only read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 characters in the story. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the hell? Who's this? This is the princess. Who the hell is? Which one's the muskrat? I just realized. I don't know. Wait, let's look for a muskrat story. Muskrat. Oh, so that is the muskrat. Who the hell is that beaver then? There is no beaver character. Oh wait, is it this one? Oh, there is. But for some reason, the beaver was left out of this story. Was it? Princess. We already read this because this was like one of the first things. I don't see beaver mentioned here. Poor beaver. But just happy to be there, yeah. But it was put aside. He was forgotten. I just noticed that right now. Unless I'm blind and I'm not reading. I don't read a beaver here. I don't see beaver, right? Forgotten but not lost. As long as it's there. And the beaver has his own chapter, so that's all that matters, I guess. Wait, okay, let's check this out. Once upon a time, in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood in the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning ground. Just as he's got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard the woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again. Sometimes it's easier to just read it here because it's, I don't know, some of the fonts seem like eating a salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to, but it doesn't have as much charm. Instead of simply eating a salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of the tree, while the wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. Aw, and that's the thing. Like every character, I guess, in the book also represents a real life character. I won't say who this is, yeah, because if you intend to play this, um, fellow predator was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. In a great roar, the bear heaved into his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again. The wolf took off into trees, tail between his legs. Oh, by the way, Wonkel, about the what is it? The video thing? Yeah. I mean, I guess just let me know. I don't know when that's supposed to like happen. Old Bear fell back down on all fours and stared up the princess. She regarded him fearfully. Can calm down, said what I low do what I low? Where is that? Oh shit. I low do I know you didn't save me? Oh, I know? Wait. I think I need to read that here. It's where is that? God damn it. Between his Bear fell back to all fours, stared up the princess. She regarded him fully. Can calm down. How do I didn't save me? How do I? Is it? I think it's actually, isn't it? Oh, I'm read because of the faded line here. It looks like letter I and letter I. It's how. I was reading as ILO. Have to be April, cause it's when I get. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Just just let me know when, like when to start, like ideas and pegs, and all that sort of stuff. Then we'll try to figure something out. Though I know you didn't say me. For the record, though, you'd be the first commission officially. I've never really done that stuff for people. I don't like really offer that kind of service. I want to though, but I don't know. I don't feel like I'm competent enough. But I definitely would give it a go for sure. I do know. How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself? Asked the princess. I suppose this is a fair question. So admitted the old bear. I promise I won't eat you. Princess had no reason to trust the old bear except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. Thank you, she told the old bear. Of course, he said, can I walk with you back to your home? Of course, said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear, fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a new a new bloom. That's a tongue twister. A new bloom blue, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one who could keep her warm and provide her a much more suitable den and catch fish for her and protect her from wolves. She in turn would brush out his fur and pick berries without smushing half of them and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach, and with how she took care of the goblin, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. One day, the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. I'm sorry, said the princess, you are a very good friend. I appreciate all you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear. I'm a princess. It would never work. The old bear was crushed. Can we still be friends? He asked. We will always be friends. The princess said the princess, but I will never marry you. Oh, we're getting some backstory here. Old bear is related to real life. The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship. After 1 year, he tried again to ask her to his bride, but once again she refused him. It happened 1 year later, year after that, and then finally the princess said, old bear, you are my dear friend. I appreciate all you've done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you. That is how it will always be. I have my hands full with the two goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need. That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon, ripe berries, and newly bloomed bluebells. But the old bear never asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that is how the princess befriended the old bear. How she refused him. Oh, okay. Okay, what's the clues here? What's the clue here? Ah, maybe the food. But collect. Well, I don't know what the bluebell shit is. Definitely the fish. I was thinking of like a challenger. There's a bunch of jump cuts and funny. Yeah, I was thinking something like that for sure. Maybe it's some text for when I say stupid shit, probably like 30 cents long. Then my BRB scripts they just clip compilation, so the good shit, like the good shit, spliced together, bro. Like, oh, that's gonna be pretty quick then. That's quick work for sure. I just need the clips essentially. I mean, I have some of it, but or in some of it's already available there, but there's probably some that only you have a copy of. I don't know how you're gonna like get those files and send it to my way, but yeah. I mean, there are ways to send that and to not reduce the quality of it as well. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah, that'll be pretty quick, actually. See what you've done in the past. I appreciate the confidence in me. Oh yeah, you could do Google Drive. Yeah, you could do Google Drive, or actually, it could just be a simple, just like WeTransfer and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge. Um, but what else? But yeah, that'll be pretty quick then. If that's the case. And some, visual materials that you have on your end, like the ones that you currently use, all that pink stuff, all the pink stuff that you could add in there as like an overlay and stuff. So, yeah, those stuff as well. You could prepare ahead of time. And then I'll probably like send you drafts your way. Okay. I'm guessing you're supposed to collect stuff.
Some honey?
No.
Maybe not.
There's no mention of honeys. There's the what was the things, what were the things being given to her? Fresh called salmon. Okay, salmon, berries, and blue. I don't know what the bluebell is. I guess is. I hope Tyler's just gonna say it.
Fresh caught salmon?
Okay, that's definitely one.
A newly bloomed bluebell?
That's one.
A handful of ripe berries?
There you go. That was lucky.
Nice. Man.
First try.
Just couldn't let go.
First try. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's read this. Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? Stop by and rang a couple of times this week, but you didn't answer. You could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much. It's hard for me to know how to keep up. Guess all that went to my head, but I want you to know I got the message, and I'm gonna get out of your hair now, and there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. You can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. P.S. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. It's that kind of relationship. That's tough. Is this like bonus stuff? I thought I was gonna get the bear out of that. I didn't get the bear. I'm so sad. I don't have the collectible. I probably missed it. The last area, like literally the last area before this one. You can maybe think about touch cost, like how much it will take you. Go. Yeah, I will definitely quote you. But it's probably gonna be if it's just that, it's gonna I'm gonna like think about that like per hour basis. It's gonna be like pretty quick, so it's not gonna be big. But yeah, I'll think about it based on what the amount of work that needs to be done. So that's gonna be when we're there. Yeah, I think PayPal's the only possible left. It's the only possible way for me, I think, Wonko, because there's no other way. Set the Fiverr account and EFT2. Oh, right. No, I think PayPal will do. PayPal will do. You can control business. No, it's fine. The I think PayPal will suffice. Will suffice. But setting up a Fiverr though might be a good idea. Yeah, I'll let you know. And I guess I'm assuming we're just gonna discuss it on Discord. So whenever you're like ready to like start the whole thing, to just message me or something. Start this one.
Crafty goblin's loot.
That's from the princess and the two thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. Then you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
Oh, okay. So something was stolen. Just do it as a side hustle. Maybe I might consider, but I don't know. I feel like there's so many, super talented people in there. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I usually just edit for the fun of it. I do. I am working on something right now that I will use for streaming as well, but also a standalone video. I'm excited for that one, but it's gonna take a while. You'll see it. You'll see it. I'm very excited for that. Very proud of it as well. I think it might be one of the best videos I've made for myself. But usually I just do it, just for fun. There's so many super rubbish people. Yeah, I mean, I've seen like, it's hard to trust people, right? Because it's like just you're paying something you don't really expect what you're gonna get. You're just describing what you want. But we'll see. I might have to explore that for sure, just for the sake of it. But advertising around Twitch as well works. Spread the word for your friends as well, streamer friends. Too hard to pick through what's on offer. There are many people overcharging. Also, new video sounds exciting. This send link. Also, new video sounds exciting. I assume. Oh, new video. Yeah, I don't have it yet. It's still a work in progress. It's either gonna be done. It's funny. It's either gonna be done by next month, or it's gonna be done by half the year. It depends on my schedule in off stream in real life stuff. I don't always get the time to enough free time. It's gonna be complicated. Yeah, I will definitely send, and it's gonna be featured on the channel as well, all over the channel and social media, and yeah, on the YouTube as well. So yeah, I will definitely let you know if it's up. Okay, let's read the goblins thing. Crafty goblins loots. Crafty goblins loots. Crafty goblins loot. Wait, where is it? Princess and the Two Thieves. Is it this one? It's this one, right? Once upon a time in an ancient also 100% will promote for the video editing services. Yes, for sure. I guess I'll try. I don't know. I feel like if first like simple stuff I could definitely do it. Did the video kind of such a yeah. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm actually if that's the what you mentioned earlier, that's doable within like a day or two maximum. Three maybe because I have to balance it with like other stuff, but like not more than 3 days. And it's also not gonna be like 3 days worth of hours. I just mean like on a real timeline, 3 days maximum, just to like polish it and all that stuff. I don't want to give unpolished work. But I think overall hours it wouldn't probably go past a day even, like a normal 8 hour schedule, since that's usually the basis of like a per hour uh rating. Probably less than that. So it's not gonna be it's not gonna break the bank, I think. Simple stuff, but a lot of people actually want. Yeah. Well, in that case, maybe I should consider it. But it's not really something that like I advertise at the moment, because I usually just do it in my spare time. Um, Once upon a time in an ancient deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from the strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. She did not have friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big, deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected, so she only took what she needed. For a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooded house. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the tree loads, the wise princess realized the food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice. For a time, the princess was okay with losing some food. For the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too, but then small items started to disappear as well. Spoons and plates, forks and knives and blankets. It's as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. That can't be the birds or mice. Said the princess, I think I have a thief. She went outside, looked for traces of the snow and noises of the wind, but there was nothing to be found or to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under the bed, in the attic, and the chimney, behind the posts, and under the carpets, but she found nothing. And Do you know why yet? I mean, we're on our way, of course. Not breaking the bank is good. Yeah, no, definitely not. I'm not. It's I swear, Wonko. It's if it's just putting things together, that's gonna be pretty quick. I mean, I've been editing videos for like some time now. Yeah, this is gonna be quick. Thief is hiding in my house before and such food kept on disappearing night after night. We'll make a cake. Actually, the only thing, for me, the only thing that's time consuming is if you want like audio to be like, uh, to be what's the term, normalized and like even and it's not peaking and all that kind of stuff and adding background music if you want that as well. So usually it's like sifting through like royalty free music is like the most time consuming one if you want that, and then also like editing the audio. It's ironic because like it's video editing, right? But to me like audio is like super important. So that's what I put the most time in. Putting clips together will be really quick. Probably wouldn't even be more than 2 hours. It's just really like um proper transitions and like audio levels and all that kind of stuff. So much reading, yeah. The reading is definitely part of like figuring out the puzzle scores. I think it's just the trailer would make take a bit more time since the trailer because it will be a bunch of jump cuts. Yeah, probably sifting through what's good to put together. That's gonna take time for sure. But as long as you have what you want already, then I think more or less it's gonna be fine. The the BRB clip compilation, that's definitely fast because you're not gonna really edit much there, unless there's like a long lull, a long pause. But for the most part, it's just gonna be like putting them together, one by one. Um, Usually record in-game music that in a loop. Yeah, the problem with in-game music was sometimes it's copyright. It's it has it's still it's not royalty free. It could you could still, I mean, not that like monetization is like a thing for me now, but like eventually though it's gonna be a problem. So record game musics for the most part most gaming companies don't, but there are instances when they do. So I stay away from game music for video editing. Plus for Wonkle here, it's for gonna be like their Twitch stuff. So I don't think, unless they're like real, Wonkle's like a big fan of a particular game OST. But if it's like specific for like the vibes of their channel, it's got to be something specific or it feels right. If the games, I mean, that is the logic, right? That's why when you think about like streaming, for example, gaming, streaming games and all that kind of stuff, right? It's free marketing for them, so that's why they don't usually have an issue with it. But there has been games that if you upload on YouTube, they do have copyright claim, not strike. Copyright claimed. Copyright strike is too much. I meant claim, that they're claiming it that they could put ads on it and stuff because they own the property of the music that you use. So might as well stay away from that if I'm gonna make a video. There is no logic in it. I mean, it's still a work that still belongs to them. But then yeah, on a practical standpoint, it doesn't make sense. Not strike, claim is what I meant to say, Gores. Although Nintendo strikes used to strike people using their music, because of the backlash recently, they don't do it anymore. But still, you'd like to stay clear of that if you're gonna make like a personal video. In this case, for Wongle, it's like an actual video for them. Any credits of Death Scam's cover? Yeah, let's things like that. Quite fun of this ending with it's there's a lot of examples. Could be any game. Even Final Fantasy games, some of their music is fine, some of them are not. It's weird. So, So if it's just gaming videos, it's fine. There's nothing you can do about it, and it's not like those get the bigger hits anyway when it comes to like viewership. But if you're making a video that's like you created for your, like original creation on your part, I go through like um copyright music, copyright free, or no, royalty free rather, not copyright, because everything is copyrighted. I mean royalty free music. But yeah, Wonko, like I said though, unless you are looking for like in a particular music that is in game that you want to be featured in the video that you want to make, then sure. But if not, then that's probably what takes time for me, at least, looking for the right music. Okay, I think we know all the information here. I think it's just the cake. She search fruit cap on the super. I will make a cake, big cake with every egg, fruit, and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on. Spent the whole day making cake and using everything she had left. Cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a lock to the oven. She kept a big cake safe inside, but the next morning the lock had been open. The cake had disappeared. First, a bit described because the cake was the last of the food until snow melted, but then she noticed two trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour. She followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the prince realized the two teams are living under the wood house. Okay, we probably don't need to read all this stuff. He mentioned fruits, nuts, and eggs. Fruits?
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit?
And these nuts? Where's the nuts? Oh,
Did they steal candy?
No. Eggs.
Or not. I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
What looks like nuts? This one?
Some flour for the cake, maybe? Actually, I'm not sure.
What looks like nuts here? So this one's sure fruit snack fruits. Fruits, eggs. Those look like spoons. It's not.
What if they took some spoons?
Oh.
That's it.
Okay, well.
I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
Princess, that's it. Right. I hope I get the bear by doing all this. If I don't, there has to be a reward, right? Or is this just added lore? Okay, got 2 more to go.
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
Okay. Broken house. Oh, Beaver fixes the house. Is it that? It has to be, right? Because there's the beaver there. Right, okay. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. One night, a particularly violent storm shook the house. It shook the shingles on the roof and the planks and the walls. It even shook the beams on which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near to the ground. Princess hid in a closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof, planks off the walls, and even bent the posts upon which the house stood. The first 2 things she could fix, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Spared the wise princess, for though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Just then, the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailed planks back in place, he said, "Stop, princess, let me do that for you." "Happy to do it," said the princess, "but if you want to help with the roof, you may." The pair were done with the roof and the walls, examined the bent support post. "I could throw my body against it," said the old bear. "I'm very large." Stretched up onto his hind legs, being sure the princess could appreciate how very large he was, and charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. The impact moved the post, but too far, and it ended up bent the other direction. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. Thought then of the old. She then thought of the very old beaver. Here you go, Uncle. The beaver is not forgotten. The beaver was not forgotten for this one. The captain excellently crafted dam. Perhaps she can help. She went looking for the very old beaver and found an industrious animal hard work slapping down mud on a part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building. Thank God. Yeah. It's good. It was the beaver was specifically remembered for this one. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. Princess knew she had come to the right place. Beaver said, "My house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it?" "I believe I could do that, yes," said the very old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own den to follow the princess. It's a she. It's a she. The beaver is a she. The very old beaver examined the big wooden house, and it will be an easy fix, she said. And she set about writing the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. "Thank you, beaver," she said. The wind blew the shingles off the roof and planks off the walls, even bent his post. "Nothing, so we'll still have a mow." Think nothing of it, and the very old beaver returned to work on her own terms once again. That winter, the very old beaver grew ill, very ill. She was not able to fix her den nor to gather food. Oh, I know who the beaver is now in the story. The princess found out. She sent about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stew of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twigs from beaver's favorite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it, and though she was not as talented as the very old beaver, fix kept the creature warm. What, sorry? One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing things, though she was not as talented as the very old beaver. The fix kept the creature warm, right? It's getting sad, yeah. The old beaver's getting sick. "Thank you," said the very old beaver. "Of course," said the princess. "You helped me when the storm blew my You helped me when the storm blew my house near to the ground. Thanks to you, still have a home, and I'm happy to do the same." The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam, and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, no small things skittered within the Underbrush. "Oh," said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. "Goodbye, my friend." Okay. That is how the old beaver saved the big wooden house, and how the wise princess repaid her kindness. Okay. So yeah, no wonder I didn't recognize the beaver, because it's not immediately apparent in the story in game outside the book. Okay. What's the question again? What do we need to know for this? Oh, fix the roof, right? And the post.
She slapped the post with her tail to write it. She fixed the roof shingles.
What else? No, I don't. Is it the bear? The bear fixed the roof, right? Yeah, it's not the walls. They examined. It's just the post. Post, okay. Oh, okay. Plans will even invent this post. Okay, so
Actually, I'm not sure.
and then the wall.
She fixed the roof shingles. She fixed the planks that. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Spoiler alert. Gonna read something. "Dear Marianne, cover your eye. You cover what? You cover your ears every time trying to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic ramblings short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me, for taking care of me for this past few months. Yeah, no worries, Wonko. No worries, Wonko. You do your thing. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me for these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you also have the two small children at home. No, you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go. That time's come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you? Thanks, Carol. I didn't realize Carol is the beaver. Now the story is complete.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course, the goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
Okay, the pelican? Mm. Is it this one? Pelican helped their friends? Must be this one. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, an early winter storm blanketed everything in snow. It was so early in the year that the creatures of the forest were not yet ready for an ordinary winter, much less a bad one. Everyone agreed the storm was a sign the Ice King had plans for a long, cold winter. Princess had grown up in a kingdom where it was all sunny all year long. The goblins were very young, so no one in the big wooden house knew how to prepare for such a winter. The house was not well insulated, and they did not have enough fuel or food. Only the pious pelican noticed their plight, and when it came time to fly south with the other birds, her heart was heavy with sadness. What can I do? She thought I'm a migratory bird. If I were to stay, who would look after my flock? Time came to go, and the pelican struggled to take flight. It felt as though a leaden weight were stuck right in the center of her chest. What can I do? She thought. I'm a migratory bird. If I were to stay, would look after my flock. She managed to take off, but only just barely, flapping fiercely to catch up with the other birds. Is this? Did we choose the right one? Wait, is it this one? Gift of goblins, good deeds. Crafty goblins, good deeds. Wait, I think this is not the story we're looking for. Usually there's a clue, right? Of what it looks like. Is it that one? Uh, s- uh, I'm looking for a symbol. Could you tell me again what you said?
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course, the goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
Again?
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course, the goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
Okay, help. Or is it like two different? It's more than one? seems like it's multiple. This one is the only one with the pelican. Let's finish reading this. Spies Pelican began her journey. The storm picked up, battering her to and fro. She had fallen well behind the flock. She was already growing tired, but for all her challenges in the air, she could tell things were much worse on the ground. Deep freeze had settled over the forest. The leaden weight in her chest grew heavier as she thought of the princess and the goblins. What can I do? She thought. I'm a migratory bird. If I were to stay, would look after my flock. The storm intensified. The pelican was in total whiteout. She knew she should have despaired, but all she could feel was the weight. She had grown and grown until she thought she might drop out of the sky. She had felt called to help the princess and the goblins, but she had ignored it. I should have stayed. She thought it was the right thing to do. Now I'm lost with no way to make it right. Suddenly she was plucked from the sky and deposited in the hall of the Ice King. Pelican, he said, you were flying in circles around my mountain. I was lost, she said, weighted down by the weight of guilt in my heart. The Ice King stared at her sagely. Is it guilt or is it something else? Open your beak. He reached down inside of her, pulling out the glowing stone. Pious Pelican was surprised at how it filled her with warmth, chasing away cold and her doubt. You know what you must do, said the Ice King. Pious Pelican flew straight to the big wooden house. Snow had already blown in through its many cracks, and ice crept across the floorboards. She found the princess and the goblins held in front of the quiet hut, nearly frozen solid. No, she cried, and then she placed the stone in the princess's lap. The warmth of it spread through the whole of the house, melting all that had frozen. The princess threw her arms around the pelican's chest, and the goblins clung to her legs. Thank you, to cry. You're welcome, said the pelican, smiling in deep satisfaction. What is that? Asked the princess, staring at the wonderful stone. First, said the pelican, I thought it was my guilt, but when the Ice King pulled it out of me, I realized it was something much more powerful. Just then the storm broke and the skies cleared. The pelican filled the big wooden lar- larder with food from her beak, and then she took to the skies, lightened by the knowledge that through her charity, everyone in the big wooden house would be warm and fed until spring. Okay, I think this is talking about how generous one of the characters is. Um, Save. Once upon a time, in deep ancient forest, winter gave way to spring and a sudden burst of warm air that melted all the snow and all the ice all at once. The river swelled until it could no longer hold all the water in, and then it spilled out to create new rivers in place where no one was expecting them. The whole of the forest went into panic, looking for shelter from the rising waters. Very old beaver had been working under a dam when one of those new rivers came rushing right at her. She screeched and squealed, but whatever direction she ran, more water appeared. She was caught in the flooding, and though she had once been an excellent swimmer, age had taken its toll, and so the raging water carried her off at a speed she couldn't control. Help, she called. Crafty goblins had been running back to their cave under the big wooden house when they heard the beaver's cries. You have to help the beaver, one goblin said. You go one way and I'll go the other. They ran, keeping in touch with the given voice. Finally, one of them spotted her twisting and tumbling in the river, but she was on the opposite side of the water, and the goblin could not reach her. Brother, the assistant goblin called out through the given voice. I see her, but I can't get her. Maybe you can. I'll try. The goblin guided her brother so that he would hit the river in just the right spot to reach the beaver. Plan worked, and soon the second goblin appeared in the right spot. Beaver shouted, holding out a branch. Grab a hold of this. The beaver grabbed it, but in her panic, she pulled the goblin into. No, cried his sister. She ran as hard as her legs could go, managing to outpace the river and get ahead of the beaver and her brother. Searching for some means of getting them out, she spied a low hanging branch. They'd zip by it quickly, but if they were fast enough. Brother, she cried out through the gift, you're coming up on a low hanging branch. You'll zip by it quickly, but if you're fast enough. Got it, said her brother. And then he said to the beaver, get ready to grab a hold of a low hanging branch. We're going to zip by it quickly, but if you're fast enough. Suddenly they were right in front of it and reached out, snagging hold. Though the water beat against them, trying to shake them loose, they pulled themselves along the branch back to dry land. They were all safe. The very old beaver thanked the goblins, but How, she asked, did you know just where to find me? And how did you know the branch was coming? The goblin shared a secret. I just stuck a guess, I said. Uh, does that help? I mean, there's help the beaver.
They helped fix the beaver dam.
Did they help the beaver dam? They didn't help with the beaver dam. They helped rescue the... Wait, they didn't do that. They saved the goblin. Yeah, they didn't help with fixing the dam, right? Yeah, no, not that one.
Actually, I'm not sure.
So it's not that. It says help the beaver dam,
They
right?
helped fix the beaver dam.
But they didn't.
Maybe not. They broke open the beehive for the bear. Wait.
Okay. How about the bear? We already know it's the story of the bear and princess. Yeah, it's just about the relationship, so it's not this one. Let's read this one. Oh, the bear is involved in this one. Okay, let's read it fast. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were playing near the glacier. When they discovered a hole in the ice, they crept through a gradually widening passage and found themselves inside a spacious ice cave. Light spilled down the undulating blue-white walls in a way that made them look like electric waterfalls. Column made of hundreds of icicles stood in the center. This was the time before the goblins had settled beneath the old wooden house, and they had nowhere to live. Perhaps we could live here, they said excitedly. Moments later, the sound of stomping feet interrupted their play. They realized that perhaps someone already lived there. They hid behind a boulder to wait and see who was coming. The old bear sauntered into the cave, shaking powdery snow from his coat. He let out a giant yawn and lay down in the corner in a pile of tree boughs, snoring within seconds. When they were sure he was deep asleep, the goblins conspired to claim the cave for themselves. They chipped away at the glacier until they had filled a basket full of ice, then hid once more behind the boulder and started tossing chunks of it on the sleeping bear. Now, Old Bear was not the smartest creature in the forest, so when he woke up covered in ice, he roared, "Maybe caves is collapsing." Then he lumbered to his feet and ran outside before the whole thing could come down on top of him. Goblins crept out after him and did a loop before coming back to find him sitting outside. Crept out after him, did a loop before coming back. Find him sitting outside. What happened? They asked. My cave, it's collapsing. Bemoaned the old bear. It's time for me to hibernate. Where will I stay for the winter? It had not occurred to the goblins that the old bear had settled in for the winter, and they felt a little bad, but they did not want the old bear to know what they had done, so instead they offered to help him find a new den. Together they searched. They inspected cavernous stone and hollow trees and deeply pocketed knolls. Nothing they found was as beautiful as the ice cave, but the old bear settled on a packed ear. What's that? But the old bear settled on a packed ear den hollow or earthen. Old settled on a packed earthen hollow that would keep him warm and dry for his long sleep. Good night, he yawned, and the goblins gleefully returned to their new home. In the spring, the old bear woke and went for a nice long walk to stretch his legs. His path took him right up to his old cave, where he heard a curious sound of laughter. Making his way inside, he was surprised to find his cave was intact and the goblins were inside playing a game. What is this? Growled the old bear. The goblins stopped playing, looked ashamed. We're sorry, old bear, said the goblins, but we had nowhere to live. It's just so beautiful. Then realized we were about to hibernate, and then we couldn't bear to tell you what we'd done. The old bear was angry at the trick, but the young goblins looked appropriately ashamed, and so he said, "Come with me." He led the crafty goblins to the hollow inn, which he had hibernated for the winter. You two can have the spot set. And look, someone had built a big wooden house right over top of it. No one lives there now, said old bear, but one day maybe someone will. Earth and Hollow was not as beautiful as the ice cave, but it kept the goblins warm and dry, and they were excited someday they might have someone living overhead, someone who baked cakes and tolerated your mischief. You didn't help us. Drop the beehive. Something about the frog? Big frogs punish? Big paws? Doesn't seem like that. It's that one. Earned their voice? No. No, that's the secret keeper. We already know that. Is it this one? Once upon a time in an ancient Indie forest, there lived a big frog, a small punch. She was no ordinary frog, for she had been given the gift of speech when she saved the princess from the manhunter. From the morning to the evening, she did everything the other frogs did, except that she knew how to speak. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud voice. Everybody was unhappy with that because she never stopped babble about the too hot sun and the too deep pond, and about the rain to come and all the delicious flies she had eaten. Across the forest, all the creatures tolerated the endless noise until one day they could not deal with it anymore. They asked the big frog to quiet down. "I can't," said the big frog. "This is what I do before the princess kissed me. I croak all day long, and you all like that I did. This is the same, except you can understand what I say, and now you find it irritating, but I can't change what I am. Can I? Could you?" All the creatures agreed that she was right, and that it was rude of them to ask the big frog to stop doing what she had always done. I think I am missing something here. So they returned to their own parts of the forest and let the big frog do what frogs have always done, jumping and talking some more about the too hot sun and the too deep pond, about the rain to come and the delicious flies they have eaten. For a time it was alright, but in the forest word travels fast and everyone has a story to tell. The big frog, being who she was, gossiped about everything she overheard. She told the bees that old bear had stolen their precious honey 2 years ago. Wait, so there is a honey thing? She told it that the eagles had stolen their precious wood. So the deer who had killed her fawn, she told the tall spruce who had carved a cuss word into its bark. Once again, everyone in the forest asked the big frog to keep quiet, for now everyone had a grudge against everyone else. Once again, the big frog would not listen. When I was just a frog, no one never paid attention to me. You never paid attention to me, and nobody helped me when the manhunter hunted me for sport. This is only a right for a wrong, and I won't stop talking. Fuss went on, and the noise was so loud that the Ice King himself awoke and decided to see what was going on. "Silence below!" bellowed the king, and even the big frogs stopped babbling. Once the forest was quiet again, the Ice King patiently listened to what each and every animal of the forest had to say until finally he made his mind. "Big Frog, you have abused the gift of speech, for you have only used it to get revenge. Despite knowing that words can be hurtful, you threw them around without caution, and you caused too much trouble." Big Frog opened her mouth to protest, but the Ice King raised his finger before she could say another word. "Since you received the gift of speech for a good deed, I would not dare to take it away from you. So here is your punishment. I will tell you the biggest of my secrets. It is a secret so powerful and so dangerous that it will frighten you, but if you ever reveal it to anyone..." The Ice King bent down and whispered such potent words into Big Frog's ear that the poor creature started to tremble. "Now go on about your business, all of you, and try to forget what the with the Bigfoot. Try to forget what the big frog told you if you're all living in the forest and you have somewhere nowhere else to go. Uh, Still nothing there. What am I missing then? Which one is it? I'm reading all everything now.
They helped fix the beaver dam. They broke open the beehive for the bear. Maybe not. Wait. Huh. They had to give nuts to the muskrat.
There's this only story with the muskrat. Yeah, the muskrat. The muskrat was. We skipped to the good part. Once upon a time, deep in ancient wood, there lived a muskrat. A muskrat was a lazy, cowardly creature that little but lay around in the sun, cleaning this beautiful coat till it shone. One day, the muskrat found the crafty goblins playing king of the mountain on his favorite rock. Was too cowardly to confront him directly, so he retreated to a safe distance and then pitched a stone right at the hornet's nest. And one of the goblins saw him do it, but before she could say anything, the hornets emerged furious and chased the goblins away, stinging them. With the rock emptied, the muskrat claimed the spot. When the goblins returned, they asked the muskrat, "Why did you do that? I don't know what you're talking about," said, turning away to ignore them. Goblins knew that the muskrat cared for nothing but his coat, so they devised to steal it in order to teach him a lesson. The muskrat lay in the sun. He spied the goblins struggling by. His skin was covered in flecks of gold. Goblins called the muskrat. Goblins called the muskrat. What happened to make your skin? What happened to make your skin shine that way? When we were attacked by the hornets, we ran until we found a pool by the glacier. We dove in and then came out this way. Would you show me this pool? Asked the muskrat. Asked the muskrat. Crafty goblins led the muskrat to a pool. The muskrat looked at the pool skeptically. It looks like a pool, it said. The goblins chuckled and shrugged. You don't have to jump in if you don't want to, but what do you lose if you try? And if it works, why you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole forest. With visions of his splendid coat in mind, the muskrat jumped in. When he emerged, he was disappointed to find that nothing has changed. Said one goblin. Maybe you have to be stung by the hornets first, just like us. The muskrat hesitated because getting stung would be painful. Seeing his hesitation, the goblin added, "If it works, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole forest." Muskrat decided it was worth it, so he turned to the hornet's nest and pitched a stone right at it. The hornets emerged, even more fierce this time. They chased the muskrat, stinging him repeatedly until it jumped into the magic pool. Muskrat was disappointed to find that once again nothing had changed. "I wonder if the magic only works for us," said one of the goblins. "Would you like me to jump in with your coat?" The muskrat hesitated. "If it works, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole forest." With visions of his plan in mind, the muskrat agreed. He stepped off and handed it to the goblins. Without his coat, the muskrat was pale and covered in scabbing welts. Instead of jumping into one of the goblins ran away with the coat, laughing. The other pushed Muskrat into the fidget pool, and as water splashed the goblin, the gold flecks ran, revealing that they only ever been painted. And the gold flecks ran, revealing that they had only ever been painted on. The muskrat cried so pitifully and made such a clamor that he awoke the Ice King, who came down to the forest to see what had happened. When the Ice King saw the muskrat, he laughed, only further infuriating the creature. "Tell me what happened," said the Ice King. Both the muskrat and the goblins told their sides of the story. The Ice King considered the case before him. "It is true that the muskrat is vain, and he thinks of nothing but himself," concluded the Ice King. "But he needs something to keep him warm in the water and the snow." So the Ice King was decided the muskrat would get his coat back, but it would be patchy and kempt. After that day, it became known as Mangy Muskrat.
Actually, I'm not sure.
Just the feeding.
They hugged the princess when she was crying. Maybe not. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
Did they?
Actually, I'm not sure. They removed a thorn from the frog's back. Or not.
What am I looking at supposedly? Oh wait, is it? Wait. Can I look at it from a different angle? Is this one? It's explicitly the house. This one you got the bear. There's no bear paw print though. Is there? This one's straightforward. What is this? Beaver. Why am I getting stumped by this
Crafty
last one?
goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the... They removed a thorn from the frog's... They had to give nuts to the muskrat.
It's not the answer. Why can't I select this one?
They hugged the princess when she was crying. Actually, I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure. Or not. Actually, I'm not sure.
This one? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Oh, wait. I misunderstood what they said. Okay, wait. Can we read that again?
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
I misunderstood. I thought everyone had a debt to the pelican. It's just the goblins. That's why I dismissed this one. Okay, it's this one then. Once upon a time in deep Venetian forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with wise princess who shared as much food with them as she was able. There was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry, very hungry, always hungry. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak. The goblins knew was magic never emptied. There were king crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, purple spiny urchins, and even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we took just a little? Asked one goblin to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple. Said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, filched some crabs, and run. Goblins scarfed the crabs, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. Goblins scarfed shrimp. When they finished, they found that they were still hungry. Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. Goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry, so they went back for clams, then urchins, and finally, even a sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry. But there was also nothing left. Just then the falcon woke up. What happened to my food, she asked. Unable to lie about it, the goblins confessed their crime. The falcon was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird, and she could tell that the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. Goblins said the pious falcon, I will share my food with you, but you must in return follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will have considered your debt paid. I have nothing else to give, said the goblins. You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving hearts, said the pelican. Crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot in his back, so they climbed up and gave it a good scratch. Next, they helped the old bear could not get the honey out of a narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of a tree the hive and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess crying over a loss she would not speak about, so they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. Did it feel good being as generous I am? Did it feel good being as generous as I am? Asked the pelican. It did, said the goblins. I'm glad, said the pelican. We all have problems that we can't solve on our own, but if everyone goes about with generosity in their hearts, and there's always someone on hand to help, but we all must commit to do so, or there may be no one there to help you when you need it. This made sense to the goblins. They thanked the pious pelicans for their food and the lesson. Of course, by this time they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem until the day the stalwart moose taught them to fish. That is another story. Okay, so it's the moose, the bear, and the princess. Yeah. Yeah.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. They broke open the beehive for the bear. They hugged the princess when she was crying. Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
Pelican Crossing is a specialty. Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near the Ashea Glacier, catering to Gastino channel tourists, as well as Dallas Crossing locals. Specialize in an assortment of high-quality products from home accessories, handmade souvenirs to personalized apparel and or to personalized apparel, and locally made art. Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and crafts scene and customers. Hey, Melancholy? Is it? Hello. Welcome in. Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and craft scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from Vecchi store co-owner Tessa Vecchi and up-and-coming artist Marianne Ronan. Oh, okay. Business plans are prepared to obtain financing the amount of 20K to purchase inventory and to help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In year one, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even in year 2. We plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of the business plan. What do you think? Okay. It was like a plan. Just a plan for the 2. Okay. Well, that solves it then. What is this game about? It is a... Have you ever played Life is Strange? Or aware of it? Because it's easier to describe that. Nope. Essentially, it's this game is a like choice matters adventure mystery game. So there is a story. We're already at the last chapter, so if this fancies you, you might want to dip out because it's for spoilers because we're like headed to the end game, I think. But there's 3 chapters of the game. Consisting of like 3 hours of content each chapter, and it's a story between these 2 siblings, these twins, and the twins are essentially has been reunited because of a family affair, and they have to sort out their past through the selling of their old house, and then from there there's a mystery that needs to be solved. Um, sorry, let's just listen to the gameplay. Oh, well, that's the story so far. Gameplay wise, it's just a lot of just examining things, exploring the areas, and there are some puzzles as well. And then there are dialogues, cutscenes where you have to make a decision, and it affects the outcome of the game. So there are like consequences to your actions, kind of thing. So it's a choice-driven, story-rich game. So that's essentially the gist. And the premise is this twins, the siblings, have to uncover things about their mother in particular, without going into spoiler territory. Although I think it's gonna get spoiled pretty much soon once we continue from here. But yeah, it is an intriguing storyline for sure. So if that sounds interesting to you, it's definitely. I don't know. It's my first playthrough. I've never heard of this game until I tried it. It's on Game Pass. So if you have Game Pass, you can access this for free. Well, not for free, but you get what I mean. You have access to it if you have Game Pass. But the first chapter, I think, is also free on Steam. But the chapter 2 and chapter 3, you have to pay for. So if you don't like it, I guess, just try the first one, which is free. Then see see if you would like to purchase the other. Hey, appreciate the follow. Is it Melancholy? I hope I'm saying that right. But yeah, there are puzzles. There's just choice that you have to make. Your relationship with your siblings. Some choices kind of like piss them off. Some choices you end up like being closer. So far, each chapter ends with like, oh, these are the choices you made, and there's a consequence for that. And then I guess I'm about to see what ending I'm gonna get, because a viewer did come in earlier saying that the choices that you do make affects the ending. So we'll see what ending we get once we leave this. Yeah, I have to leave though. I'm saying it right? Alright. Gotcha. Yeah, welcome in. We do a variety of games in this channel, so...
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
So things like that. Some of the choices are timed, so you have to actually decide not super quick, but you have to decide anyway. But I think I've done everything here. I don't think there's anything else. But yeah, it's mostly uncovering a mystery kind of situation here. Let's go. So I'm gonna progress the story
Either way,
now.
I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
So actually, you might catch the ending though. Hopefully, if you intend to play this, it doesn't spoil you anything. But I think this might be like end.
What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night.
Oh, they also have powers, by the way.
Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
They have like telepathy. They can talk to each other through their minds, and also relive old memories, which I think we're gonna do here. It's the dad, isn't it? It's gotta be the dad.
Almost.
Or is it Sam? No, it's not Sam. Oh my god, is it? Oh shit, it's Tom.
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Oh, plot twist. Well, it's okay if you don't know who Tom is. But oh shit. I didn't expect that. I didn't see that coming. I was expecting someone else. I guess some things kind of make sense now. When you think about it. Wait.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
But yeah, not a lot of action, Melancholy. Just a really story-driven game. That's the type of gameplay you should expect. Just a lot of cinematic choices when it prompts you. So that's pretty much it. It's been a pretty gripping story for sure, so far.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. And you would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
I don't think we have evidence for this one, but this one, definitely.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was going to blow up in my face. I had to do something.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's got to fix the mess he made. One way or another.
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep. Sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah. He's just a fucking coward.
Okay, so that's like a way to talk to the sibling. But wait, let Marianne drown? Did I? Oh, like not literally then. Drown in like their sorrow. Yeah, I don't play horror games, so I didn't play the Corey, but I, just streamers that I follow, I've watched all the possible different endings. But Corey is definitely a lot more action packed, because like in those there's like you have to like shoot some. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't played it, but if you've played it, then yeah, it's definitely the same within the same vein. That's definitely a lot more action packed and it's horror themed and very like there's a lot of people who can die, like a different kind of outcomes. So it's a lot more complex. This one's a lot more linear and well, not linear. I wouldn't say. I guess it is. It's a lot more simple for sure. Quarry has like different endings based on who survives and who you kill, and then whether you kill a certain character or a certain being, right? And those kind of stuff. But yeah, if you're like saying like similar like choice matters kind of situation, it is along those lines, same genre, if you will. But that is Core is definitely a lot more complex. Though I must say though, seeing the ending though was not the most satisfying for me, just as a spectator. But so far, this story in this one has been. I mean, I think the first parts of the Core was like gripping, but like as you go towards the end, I think a lot of people didn't like the ending too much, because there are multiple endings. But like even the best ending might fall flat for some people. So far though, this one I've been enjoying the story. It's a lot shorter. It's a lot more, a lot shorter as well. So if that's something you should consider, the ending was pretty yeah. And most especially if like messed up with like certain characters. I've seen the different endings for like when I've watched, and like it's terrible, some of them. Anyway, I think I'll say this then.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment.
Oh right,
but
he was.
She threatened my life.
He was.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
So yeah, there's no action sequence here like that, where you have to shoot someone or decide to go here or someone dies. Well, I don't know. Maybe someone dies. Maybe. I don't know. But so far, there's none of those. About Marianne.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
I don't know, Ellie. I'd rather not think about it.
Yeah, actually, come to think of it, he could have saved the... Because we did find... Oh, I guess we did find evidence of, like, that the stab wound was not fatal. Kind of games you like playing. Well, actually, I think you could scroll down to the About page. It's pretty comprehensive games list of, like, what we played on stream, but the channel name is quite accurate for that matter. We do a variety of games in this channel. Fridays we do Fallout and Final Fantasy. If you know those franchises, you're starting with like you're trying to do them all. So last year we've done Fallout 1, did Final Fantasy 10, Final Fantasy 12. Right now we're currently at Fallout 2 and doing Final Fantasy 13 during Fridays. It's easier to remember, It's FFF, Fallout Final Fantasy. This is like it's like to wake up at 5 minutes and go to bed at 5. Hey Raven. And during Sundays we do also series Sundays Melancholy. Currently we're doing Assassin's Creed and Metro and Witcher, so it's a variety of games. We got an action adventure in there, we got a FPS, we got an RPG. With Fallout, we got an RPG as well. Final Fantasy is a JRPG. And then the rest of the days, we do a lot of different things. We also do a lot of Metroidvanias and platformers. You name it. It's all over the place, Melancholy. So you could probably check the list of the games we've streamed or finished on stream, and you get an idea of like what games we've finished and played. We also do puzzle games, all that kind of stuff. And of course, story-driven games like this one. And I think the only other story-driven game I've played on stream is like Detroit Become Human. I think that's the only thing so far on stream, unless you count Stanley Parable or unless you count Stanley Parable. But that's more of like a comedic game. How are you doing today, Raven? Did you just wake up this early? I guess you slept early then. Good morning to you, Raven. Played Stanley recently. How did you feel about it? I didn't try to get all the endings, but you know, it's, I would say it's not really a story-rich game. It's just more of like more philosophical, maybe. I would consider it like a comedy game, comedy narrated game. I feel like. You were up for 30 hours yesterday. Oh God, what did you do? What did you do, Raven? I think we can do this now. You have to make this right.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Really?
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
I mean, abandoned is pretty much clear, but yeah, also prayed. I went to bed 8 p.m. trying to get my sleep schedule about draft record because finally got a job in 2 weeks. Ooh, yeah, I get that when you have to like adjust your sleeping schedule. But why were you up for 30? Or is it because you want to like tire yourself up for a certain time? That's why you were up for 30 hours? Is that the case? Then you wanted to sleep early? Or you were just up for something entirely different? Preyed on her.
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it, but I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died.
Oh shit, we're gonna get
that night I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
You're gonna see it. Spoiler warning. Spoiler warning. Hey, Alka. Spoiler warning for those who want to play this game. It's been good story so far. This is like super spoilers. PG Breaking Bad. Yeah, the character model of the face, the facial hair.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
Actually, Raven, not so PG when you think about the whole story. Easier for you to correct your schedule, staying up longer, sleeping longer. I had to finish the work at my body's place was at 6 a.m. Couldn't sleep, so. Yeah. So it's you sort of like circled around. Yeah, that makes sense. I've done that a couple of times as well to fix my schedule. So I think in the long run though, Raven, it might be worse for us, I think. Because like it's like sleep is accumulative or cumulative. Yeah, Alka, a lot of people have come in with the song, with the Backstreet Boys song. Wonkle did as well earlier today. Tell me why. Tell me why ain't nothing. Yeah, definitely a good game. Spoiler alert though. Spoiler. Big spoiler. Big spoiler. Yeah, I would give it a good verdict. The plot twist at the end as well. I didn't expect this plot twist here.
No! No way! You're a fucking liar!
I saw what I saw.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her!
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out?
You should just kill him as well.
You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say? And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Don't touch her.
I'll bring you down along with me though. So
you know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
I mean,
leave us the fuck alone and never come back.
Allison is about to leave town anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't think she can get convicted for it as well. There's no evidence besides that guy.
Allie, you okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
Wasn't she out to kill Becky? Community games? What's the game to be played tomorrow, Raven? Is it Friday the 13th or Fall Guys or something else? What's the other possibilities here? Why did the mother have a gun in the first place? Probably those. Yeah, sure. What time? Sorry. What time? What time will it start? 8, we're doing the movie starting at 1 p.m. So whenever they finish. 8. So sorry, what time is it right now for you, Raven? So I could adjust the time difference. It's 5 minutes to 6.
She had a gun pointed at me. She
PM.
chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
We know that's not true. We know that part isn't true.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words. With the same gun, on the same pier.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
5 a.m.
I guess it's possible. Fuck. I don't know. And we're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
I think it's definitely the... Oh, but then we still don't know why she had a gun over here. It's 5 a.m. right now. Appreciate the alert, Alka. So that means 8 p.m. for you would be 9 a.m. for me. Yeah, I'll be there then for like a couple of games. Hey, full of words. I'll come in.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you.
Why did she have a gun? That's the missing piece here. Like, we know now what really happened, and that I'm going to kill moment happened at a different time. So I'm inclined to choose that, but I still don't know why she had a freaking gun pointed at Tyler at this particular moment in time. And I thought it was because Tom was here, but then it's shown that Tom was running away, but then it could be a lie as well. God damn it.
I'm going to kill you!
This one just doesn't carry any weight at all.
I'm going to...
Like, it does not track with everything we've found throughout the game. So...
I'm gonna hurt you.
I guess this is the end.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Oh, please. No, don't do this.
Allison, this isn't what...
She was going to kill herself. Just herself. You interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
Oh shit. I guess that's why it's called Tell Me Why. Tell me why you were there in the pier that night.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Where are you at right now?
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. We weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions. Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
What if I had told... What if I had told Eddie that I killed the mom? I don't know how much that changes the ending. You don't get to exact revenge on Tom. And it's not the end yet. 6 months later. They're still here. They never left. I got his hair.
One last look. I'm good to go. Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out, so last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
Heard about Tom. Bro got a haircut, yeah.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes, I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, think I should swing by the store for one final fuck off?
See you never, Vecchies.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there, okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison Mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Send picture.
For posterity.
Is that our space contact?
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
Can you walk faster? A. Oh. Oh. Can't do anything. What's this? You have to take one? What's this? Oh. Hey, goblins were in town, so you guys finally sold the house. Came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean, it's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old brat like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe. I wish it was as easy to fix everything as about.
Man, seeing it empty is so weird. But at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
That's cool. Holographic thing. I'd take that. Can't take that. What's this? Why are you leaving a laptop? Must be relieved to find. Can I move? Must be relieved to finally be done with that place. No doubt. If traffic's not too bad, I should be back at our place around 4 p.m. Traffic in Delos only if the mailbox bandit escape. I'm making that biscuit thing you like. On my way, I'll probably take out some fire hydrants and stop signs. Don't dial, keep it warm, see you in a few. Why? Right? Yes. Yes. Why would you leave this? I can't take this. I feel like this is something you would take, but okay. Can't take it. Interact, please. Dell's Crossing. Most wanted escapes. Right. There's been a raccoon. They thought it was a person stealing from the mailboxes.
Gonna miss this.
Yeah, I mean, it is a nice place to
One
have.
more jog down memory lane, Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
I thought there was a proximity thing for that. I guess there is none. Okay. Just checking if there's anything else. Mary Ann's room. Juno University. How do you live with that though? Killed your mom by mistake. But then she was also gonna kill herself, so it's like, how?
I should pick up Allison's stuff on my way out.
You'll find it close to this letter your servants check. I've also packed up the last of the personal items you left for you to pick up at the store. Please coordinate with Michael to see when it's the best time for you to come by the store. You're the best luck with your future endeavors. So, Cold.
I should pick up Allison's stuff on my way out. Turns out you didn't need our help losing the election, Tom.
I gotta go do some errands. No worries, no worries. You do your thing, Alka. Appreciate you stopping by, hang out. We're about to end with this one anyway. It's like, I think this is just like an epilogue at this point. Okay, I think that's it. Could go around the house, I guess. Leave the house for good. Wait, let me check the barn. Can we still open this? Guess not.
Everything okay, Ty?
Actually, yeah. Everything really is. Yeah. Time to move on.
Pretty nice though. Except for the part, you know, your mother died here. There's more stuff here, right? The beavers. Unless they didn't go back anymore.
Still no beavers. Well, I'm right behind you guys.
Yeah, I guess they didn't. From start to end, they didn't come back. Uh-huh. Anything else? This one was this.
I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this. I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this. Hey there, little buddies. You keep an eye on this place for us, okay?
Oh, there's birds now. Maybe because I placed a bird food there. We had a choice to add bird food there. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. How about the basement? This one?
Goblins out.
Everything okay, Ty?
Actually, yeah. Everything really is.
Okay, just checking. I might have interrupted the conversation because I stood up. Is it? That weird shade though. The difference. Name's Tyler. This thing I was telling you about.
Aw, dreamy sigh.
Sweet. What else? Okay. Yeah. Wait, is there anything else to examine? Right, let's go close the door.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess.
Do we have to have a awkward conversation with Tessa?
Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan.
It's Aaron.
I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
Thinking of the things that I screwed up. I feel like there's only one instance where time got to me. Or time limit ended my investigation. But overall though, very, very well told story, I think. A pretty short game as well. I think it's only my reading a lot of things, going through every part of the areas. That's what's taking long, and just talking to Chad in general. But it should be 3 hours per chapter, which is like 9 hours. There was a lot of reading. Yeah, it's not required. I kind of screwed up there. I should have realized that one of the story tales there was like the one I was looking for. I misunderstood the clues given to me. But yeah, each chapter is supposed to be like 3 hours each, so it's like 9 hours at most, or at the very least, maybe. I think I spent like twice the amount of hours per chapter, so it's like 6. Like this one's like 6 hours, right? Chapter 1 also took me 6 hours. Chapter 2 also took me 6 hours. Oh wait. Also, yeah. So these are like the consequences that I was talking about, melancholy. It summarizes it for you each chapter. 60% force the chest open. 84% complete puzzle. Yeah. I guess it could have gone down, took a crowbar, destroyed it, but what's the fun in that? Allison was influenced. Wait, what? Oh my god, I'm in the 0%? Did I miss something? Holy shit. Holy shit. Allison was influenced by Tom's testimony. What? Okay, wait. Hold on. What? I didn't get to choose this. Did we decide this? I didn't decide this. Or I guess this depends on your choices prior. I didn't choose this, but I guess that it happened to me as well. The voice is their telepathy thingy. Wait, I'm bothered by this. It's not so much that I believe in Tom's testimony. It's so much more because the previous chapter establishes that their memories are not the most accurate memories. And there was an instance wherein the mother actually told, or when the mother said, "I'm gonna kill you," she did actually see that or say that during a different time, not when she was facing her son with the gun. So that was my main reasoning for that. But 0%? May have done something wrong. And remain in the dark about Allison's responsibility in the murder. Did not confess. Oh my god! 67% confessed the truth? Okay, you know what? We're not gonna end stream yet. I want to try what happens. I'm very curious about this one, actually. Listen to Stam's story. Confronted Sam with his addiction? Did I get the chance to? I feel like I'm not sure. Yes, that was a 71% kiss, Michael. Yeah, it was an easy choice there. They had chemistry. Wait, okay. I kind of want to see this. I kind of want. I don't know what happens if you're anyone you know struggling with suicidal thoughts or experiencing emotional crisis. You can find out using the resources you matter. We need you in this world. International Association for Suicide Prevention. Do you like this chapter of Tell Me? Why didn't you ask me this in the other ones? Yeah, I like it. I like it. Wait a minute. I only had one. I can't believe it.
The crafty goblins are two cunning little thieves.
I can't believe it. It's so annoying. I missed one. I found. Oh right, Golden Lady is found in. Where did I find this? Which means it. Which means I found this. Okay. Okay. Let's replay some chapters. Chapter 3. Paternity test? Which one is it? Like mother, like daughter? Which one is this again? Will not be saved. Override your save game. You may use this move if you want to replay a scene without altering your save. Search for missing collectibles. Current save will reset. Does the selected scene any unsaved part will be lost except for your collectibles? Oh wait. Let's play this in isolation mode for now. I don't know which one this is. No, this takes too long. No, not this one. It's the next one. I want to see what happens when you admit. Probably changes a whole lot and
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but
1712 East 8th Street, Anchorage, Alaska. 99501.
Mr. Gershwin, can you confirm the reason for your visit to Devil's Crossing?
Just visiting family. My folks and younger brother live here. Maybe you know him. Works at the post office. Name's Danny.
Yeah, I do. So you're here to visit family and also to hunt moose, correct? You had a tag for up near Miller's.
Correct.
Season's closed in most places around here. Lucky draw.
I need to drop this off in Eddie's mail slot.
The moose we found in your truck. You harvested that in your permit zone, did you?
Of course I did. I'm not some goddamn poacher.
Calm down, sir. I'm just trying to get all the facts. Thing is, some troopers out near Crystal reported finding empty cases by the highway in a closed season zone. Gonna need to inspect your rifle and hunting gear.
What? What makes you think those cases were mine?
Well, we got a tip that you were bragging about down in the moose up that way.
This is some bull.
No, sir. The bull is in your truck, instead of out in the woods where it should be.
Now look, officer.
Chief
Brown. It was an honest mistake. Lapse in judgment. But you're free to keep the meat if you want. And I swear it won't happen again.
I really can't go until I drop my paperwork off with Eddie.
Is that a bribe, sir? Look, you're already facing multiple misdemeanors here. Permitting violation, unlawful possession of game. I'm pretty sure you don't want to add felony bribery to that list.
Sorry.
Want to see if I get caught
We
if I
take
do
game
this.
harvesting very seriously out here, Mr. Gershwin, as you should know.
I do.
It's not only about culture and tradition, but also respect. That's why we have law.
I got nothing but respect for the law.
Do you? What about respect for wildlife? Population's in decline out by Crystal, and you just pulled the bull of its prime right out. You know, I could take away your hunting license for years, Mr. Gershwin.
Believe you me, this is just a misunderstanding.
I better not see you back in this office again.
I need to drop this off in Eddie's mail slot.
Not for littering, and definitely not for poaching.
Yes, sir.
I mean it, Mr. Gershwin.
Do you ever get tired? I'm used to streaming this long.
So I'm gonna hold you back here for a bit. But it'll give you time to read the Alaska State hunting and fishing regulations. Refresh your memory.
But then,
You're giving me homework?
You prefer a $5,000 fine? Or probation? I suggest you read that document carefully.
you know, even if I'm not streaming, like playing a game this long though. I mean, playing this game isn't long. Playing games for a long period of time is not new to me. Been doing that since I was a kid, so I mean, eventually it gets tiring, for sure, but
I really can't go until I drop my paperwork off with Eddie.
I've done longer streams and we do long streams here anyway, so it's alright.
I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Not particularly tired for this session, for sure.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it. Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Trying to just jump to the decision point wherein I can tell the uncle about the killing. So I'm just gonna skip most of this.
Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned.
You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
Do I have to wait? I can't speed this along.
We haven't had a three-pointer coffee break in a while.
You remember how that one shot of yours went wild and smashed the picture of old Chief Burke?
Yep. Couldn't show my face around here for a week.
Well, I'll let you in on a secret. Most people hated Burke anyway. Your dad's a far better chief than he ever was.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike? And the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on!
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen. What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh. I won't tell if you won't.
I think I just need to exhaust the conversation.
Hey, Gregs.
Oh, this one I didn't do though.
Huh.
Because I wasted.
So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
I wasted my time eavesdropping.
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious. Which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crime's double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Gregs. Huh. So,
Oh, wait. Oh,
what's
shit.
the criminal
I was supposed to
underbelly of
choose-
Delos Crossing been up to
I was
lately?
supposed to choose the other one.
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious. Which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why?
she's done.
Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crimes double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Should have chosen the other one. Anyway.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
Wait, huh?
You know, the perp who's been going around stealing people's mail and dumping their packages into the snow. Anyway, Dr. Torres caught him. She's got him locked in a cage in the back of her SUV.
Wait, she's got him where now?
I do some homework, Suits One. Yeah, appreciate you appreciating the stream. See you around as well. Appreciate the follow, and hope to see you soon. Good luck on your homework, and have a good rest of your day.
Oh, it's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, hun, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday.
I wonder if we could skip conversations. Guess you can't.
It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky? Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya.
Oh, we have to talk to this guy still.
Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
It's not really any of your business. We just had some family stuff we needed to discuss with Eddie.
Oh, yeah? That way broke into the archive? And assaulted Brown because of family stuff? Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah. The sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. The chief works hard for all of us. He doesn't deserve to be treated that way.
I'm sorry, but I really don't want to have this conversation right now. I had a rough morning.
All right. I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time.
We can skip this one.
People?
Yes, okay. Oh no, we have to do this? Oh god.
Okay. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
Timer hold. Go
Just
through
a
this
little
one.
longer. Just keep going. In and out.
Panic attack simulator.
My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on. You're getting there, Allison. You're getting there. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Stop. Objective, stop your panic attack.
Are you okay? Yes? Are you fibbing? I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey,
Let's skip this.
I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much these meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids, this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
I just want to
Allison?
skip. Okay.
What are you doing out?
Come on, I just want to see what happens. Come on, let's go. Let's go. That's not true.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
Yep, that's what I wanted.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
No.
Okay, how different will this be?
How? How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him. But we should have told the truth.
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
I pretty much just bottled it up. But now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison. should have seen it. I'm so sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired. I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
Hey, Boomer. Huh. That's not so different, though. Outcome. Brought our goblins. Brought our goblins.
I remember he brought us our goblin figurines. And we had a big group hug?
Yeah. He borrowed the house keys so he can go out and get them.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Oof. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
It's too many scenes to skip, I guess. If it was faster to do this, I would probably try to see what differences it made. But it's just too many long scenes. Anyway, finish the game though. Your sub. Yeah, I think someone gifted a sub to you, Boomer, during my anniversary stream. So most likely it's that. It's either Grars or someone else, most likely. No. Grars gifted it to Full of Hearts. So it wasn't Grars. It was someone else. Was it you? I subbed my own. Did you? Really? Did you now? No, I can see it here. It says gifted. Yeah, I guess that I'll probably just look it up on YouTube or something, see how the difference is, but he did achieve the ending. I'm surprised a lot of people didn't choose 0%. I chose a decision wherein 0% chose that decision. So does that mean the mom was just really gonna kill our main character? That's, I don't know, I find that bothersome and also inconsistent with what the story's trying to tell you. But I don't know. Got outvoted by the majority there, I guess. Alright. I think that is it for me and this game. It's 3 chapters to this game. Did 3 streams and we're done. I think I'm gonna call it there though. Right, let me see. We can read out to. I have to go anyway. Right. I'll be back tomorrow with Series Sundays, but we've already finished Assassin's Creed 1 and Metro 2033. So we're just gonna focus on The Witcher 1 and focus on that for the rest of the Sundays. Hopefully finish it by maybe by the end of March, maybe, so that we could move on to a new series or several new series for Sundays. And yeah, that's a wrap for this game. I think it was an overall gripping, well-told story. I didn't see the plot twist coming. I thought it was something entirely different. Gameplay was relatively simple. You know, you just go around, explore, figure out stuff. And I like that there was like a time factor, though. It definitely like could result into, or you know, your findings could vary just because of the time you take in doing certain stuff, and you could miss some options because of the time factor. Although I'm wondering how impactful and different it is if you choose certain choices. I feel like you would have ended up with the same ending. I feel like I've explored enough, if not most of the things. I did get like all of the collectibles besides one, so I feel like I've explored enough to capture the overall, like, all the information that I needed to come up with that final conclusion. But I don't know, maybe there's a different ending. Most likely it is a choice driven game, so probably look it up, whatever other endings there are. But I think the ending I got was relatively, at least based on what the information that game has given us, seems to align with what I saw. But probably got it wrong. Maybe I got the bad ending after all. I'm not sure. But yeah, um we'll be playing a new game for Monday. I'm excited to try a certain game. But yeah, we'll do Series Sundays tomorrow. And yeah, that is it for this game. Definitely recommend it for, you know, just a casual, you know, story rich game. You're just going through the motions and figuring out the mystery. I think relatively short game as well, so I recommend it for the story alone. I think it carried the game pretty well. Yeah, that's it for me, and appreciate everyone who stopped by, hang out today, and I will see y'all in the next one.